wrestling history. And for the people who are like, oh yeah, that old wrestler for 15 minutes. No. This is as close as you get to that in modern wrestling.
But that's the thing, though, is because when you would see that, though, the New Japan and the All Japan style and everything, is because you would have your big moments, you would have your big chops back and forth in your big trade spots, because A, it wasn't all the fucking time, and B, because those were two guys that were supposed to be embroiled in a blood feud that just absolutely hated each other and couldn't stand the sight of each other, versus two guys that were just doing it because they got booked together.
Yeah. I mean, not bad start, but it's very methodical, very like, I kick you, roll you around, you kick me. It's just not the most exciting shit. And you open your show with very low energy.
But I will say, though, that like there's the whole technical style that Danielson brings that I wish that if AEW was going to do that, and especially if it's got Ring of Honor that's known for that, that really helped accentuate that to a U.S. audience. Stick him down there, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
But I do what NXT's done with Becky, done with Corbin. You know, actually they have to put a focus on Ring of Honor first, but yeah.
Well, I mean, again, and listen, there is a better, oh shit, suplex Danielson to the floor. There is a better pace that you can do technical wrestling. Like, you can pace it in such a way that it's a little more grabby as far as the audience goes. Yeah, I mean, again, fair enough. Maybe I'm just being picky at this. It's just
I agree with
so many of these matches of just, all right, now what? It's just,
well, no, like I said, I fully agree with you. I fully understand that and everything, and I respect your opinion on that highly, because you're somebody like you're a fan more of the lucha style. I'm more of a fan of, I was the Japanese market and everything like that. So I'm fully understand of, like, you're the prime example of this doesn't translate to an American audience, and here's why, X, Y, Z, etc.
yeah, I just, again, like, okay, like, Shibata drops Danielson, rolls back in the ring, stomps on his elbow a couple times, like, but everything's so, like, to me, this is the build of, like, a main event match when you have about 20 minutes on the clock. Like,
Yeah, you don't do this to start your show. That's not the big problem.
Yeah, a little bit. And again, I know some people out there are going to disagree with me, but is anybody sitting on the edge of their seat right now going, my dreams are coming true? Maybe Cortez, but I don't know.
Wait, what?
Clutching hands.
Reaching out, touching me, touching you.
So, speaking of Sweet Caroline, Big Dog, guess you could call it grab and go match. LOL. Who do you have in the UFC main event tonight?
There's fight card on tonight.
Fight night. Is Jericho going back to the
We'll see.
I don't know if Jericho ends up back in the WWE, to be 100%. No, I don't know.
Hey, Jericho, you want to come clean toilets and everything? Well, I don't think that man, they're going to treat him kindly if he goes back. And B, that's the most head in hat moment of his probably career. After he sat there and sung the praises, and you been on this, highway to delusion of thinking you're so great, but now you got to eat crow. Hey, Hunter. Hey, Dwayne. Nah, my guy. Do you want to go chop in NXT? There you go.
Placement is very important. We've talked about this a lot, even with the pay-per-view recently, that, Tony and the match order has been a bit of an issue. And I still disagree with people. I think on Wednesday he put things in the wrong order.
Oh, absolutely. Well, I think the ratings and the viewership numbers and everything do nothing but back that up. But
Big drop.
So to answer Daniel's question, it's Tai Tuivasa versus Marcin Tybura. I hope I said that right, in a heavyweight bout on UFC Fight Night. I'll take Tuivasa.
You gotta go Tui.
Shui on 316, absolutely.
I think Tui's lost like 3 in a row. 2 in a row? So I think he's due. He's due to pop somebody. I'm pretty sure the last fight he had was they were down under and he got popped. Maybe I'm wrong.
No, he's on a 3-fight losing streak. His last win was over Derek Lewis, actually, which again is another just that man needs to go to pro wrestling when he's done fighting. He's a great promo.
Right. So I got Shibata working Danielson in the corner. Claudio versus Lance Archer is going to be great. Has that match been announced?
Did they announce it during this match? Did they announce it while we were talking? Because I haven't heard that advertised at all.
Yeah, I mean, where would that come from?
Right. So can we talk about the bias against AEW? It's beyond ridiculous at this point. What now?
Bias in what way? The inner bias that defends AEW against everything, or the outer bias that they can't do anything right? I talk about either.
Todd says there's definitely room for improvement with AEW, but the people who criticize AEW are the same people who wanted an alternative to WWE before AEW came along.
There's a missing word in that sentence, my buddy Todd, is the word good alternative to the WWE. And AEW has been a good alternative in a lot of ways, 100%. Definitely gives you something better to look at. We've seen some other things been expanding. Yeah, definitely room for improvement. I think the biggest issue ends up being the people that have completely drank Kool-Aid for AEW can't take any criticism. They really struggle with being open-minded of, like, this is not the best possible wrestling we could be having on a Saturday night. Like, I grab your leg, you grab my leg. Like, at the end of the day, I really want AEW to do well. That's why we cover everything AEW does. I think we have every right to have our opinion. And I'm not saying you've said anything, Todd. This is just out loud and in general. But Nick and I watch a shit ton of wrestling. And we know what floats our boat. We know what gets us to the edge of our seats and makes this exciting. And in a lot of cases lately, we've had some issues. And I think AEW inner workings and that tribe has to expand a little and listen. It's not a hate.
Well, no, and that's what times the good alternative. I stand corrected, fair enough. But yeah, to me, it's the biggest issue that's holding a lot of this back, whether it's internal and external. I think it's actually both. Yes, again, I've said this whole door mindset of literally just have to be complete gatekeeper there. You've even called them the shit stains of the internet and everything, to where they want to pretend to be, or skin marks, there we go. Shit stain works just the same, but either way. That they want to keep this mindset of, well, if you don't like the wrestling I like, then you're dumb, but they don't want to admit that there might be a problem, that there's a reason that they're losing viewers week in and week out, that the numbers are getting smaller and smaller. And that's not to sit there and number watch. It's just that's the true litmus test. That's
your analytics. Like,
it doesn't lie. We do this. If the numbers were going down week in, week out, we'd have to fucking acknowledge there was a fucking problem. To everybody, the numbers would keep going up and up and up. But yeah,
all the way up. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Again, I think sometimes, and people get really like, when you mention it all the time, the goalpost moving, or some stats matter when they're good, but the stats don't matter when they're bad. Like, we outdid NXT. All right, well, now you're sucking. Oh, then they don't matter. Like, it's the selective, wow, big knee.
Well, and sorry to cut you off, but continue on here. Todd even followed up. I feel like this has just been a conversation between us and Todd, but at a greater scale here. But you guys actually watch and cover everything, so I respect your opinions compared to others. And that's been the whole mission statement with this, of why we even joke and take shots at, if an SRS or especially a Meltzer, has to sit there and just talk out his ass and everything. We actually watch and have documented proof of us watching everything live, full opinions, everything's real, authentic, all of that. So we literally actually watch all of this shit versus you don't know what we're actually watching, what we're not watching, what we're getting paid to do this, what we're getting paid to do that, everything.
Yeah, and I mean, at the end of the day, there's WWE fans that want AEW to die and go away and disappear, and there's tribalism in that one. I think because the WWE fan base is so much bigger, it's a smaller percentage. So sometimes the WWE crazies are a little bit harder to find. And then AEW's definitely got, especially online, a very packed mentality. And to the point where someone like we talked about, O'Shea Jackson pointing it out, of like, why am I being told I'm dumb? I just had a question. In addition to that, I think the biggest perpetrator of that mindset and that attitude that people see of how dare you question things, it starts with one of the guys beating the drum the hardest, and that's a Meltzer. Because you consistently see him even talk to his cohorts and other people in the business, like, are you dumb? Did you not know? And he consistently does that. And you see that trickle down effect amongst his viewership of this arrogant attitude about it. And he's a big problem in that regard.
Oh, it's ultimate gatekeeping. I sat there and watched it, or saw on Sweet Today, where he's out there telling people, go and check Cage Match. Yeah, because, 100 guys that actually still go on Cage Match and give ratings and everything for matches. Like, it's so funny to me that now most of the people that we have as constituents, etc., that, do even close to what we do, or, have gone through when we were flipping through channels back and forth. If you're watching Nitro on one TV and you're watching Raw on the other TV and everything like that.
Oh, man.
That's the heyday, though, of wrestling, and we just want to get fucking back to that, to where literally it became iron sharpens iron the whole way. And we're now just got into, no, you can't be good because my tribe has to win.
Mm-hmm. No, 100%. Right now, both Danielson and Shibata took a seat, and now they're just exchanging slaps. Again, this doesn't work for me, brother. It doesn't get, oh my God, this is amazing. It looks like shit. It looks pretend. It looks silly. It looks like, me and the boys in the backyard just like, hit me. Like, I'm sorry. Maybe I'm missing it. Maybe I'm the old guy. I don't think this is a great, exciting match.
No, this works. Again, like I said, this works if this is an actual blood feud, if you've given us a reason to it. Yeah. And again, this may work if you're on like the super indie, like you're fully into it. Well, the stories and the lore and everything of this has been building all along, because, Danielson always said he wanted to face Shibata in a match, but then this is how you're starting off your fucking show. Like, what are you going to follow this up with?
What is this move? Oh, near fall, I guess. Foot was by the rope. Yeah, I mean.
Jackie, are you talking about? I assume you're talking about AEW. This is exactly why I tune out frequently. What now?
Right.
But I will remind everybody, we do have the super chats, the super stickers, everything like that. If you want to make sure that we get to your comments, all of that, as I see about 70 some odd people rocking with us.
Let's go. As Danielson's going for the bell lock, Shibata fighting. Now, and I do have a bit of an issue of, here's Danielson, one of the top names in this company, in this business.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to go 20 strong with a nobody.
You're going to trigger a lot of people calling.
Yeah, I feel it. Nobody.
I even kind of was like, that is
nobody on this stage. If Shibata showed up on WWE tomorrow night, not a fan in the building would go, oh my God, he's here. Not one. Nobody gives a fuck.
And you know what's proof of that? Is when Punk was referencing AEW shit that everybody thought, everybody knew about on Twitter, everything about the whole backstage brawl out and everything. And he mentions it, and not so subtly. And no one reacted. They were all confused.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I mean, all right. I mean, a back and forth match, not much.
I mean, Danielson's shoulder.
Yeah, they slapped each other a lot.
This man's turning purple.
But there's the handshake and the hug. I love this. Yeah, AEW, not you guys. Love you guys. Thank you, Jack.
I was going to say, well, sometimes when you say vague shit like that.
Context is king.
Exactly.
I mean, yeah. I mean, it was. like I said, I mean, it was an all right match. Yes, I don't care anymore. Sorry, leave square.
You're good. Boston saying just got WWE 2K24 going to mess around with the creative title so we can come up with a new design for the Predictions Championship. I'm waiting to see if anybody has or will do you and I as creative wrestlers out there. That might be my excuse to get the game, is if I can sit there and play as myself. And now I can have a match with Pat McAfee now in the game. Pause. I mean, I do that from time to time. But yeah, I don't do that publicly.
Good night, Irene. I see you in my dreams. This match makes veins bleed. House guest film song. LOL, KJ.
That's a lot of words. Well, I almost wonder if Bryce and Vance might be the same person because they have the first part really accentuated. But yeah, I got a song for Big Nick. Works hard for you. Okay.
He does.
I don't need to have you fucking sound clip that to just do your thing to do it.
So what does the winner of the match get? Nothing.
They get Shibata's brain.
Pause.
So says Dave Meltzer.
Says Meltzer. Yeah, I mean, again, a 20-minute match, not a whole lot of, like, pace to the match, ends in a roll-up, so I guess saving both guys, and it meant nothing. It meant nothing, and honestly, it's if you want to steal from Meltzer, that was a 2.5-star match at best. Sorry.
You know what's so funny to me? Is to see all the wrestlers that just talk shit about Meltzer's star ratings. Yeah. And he's still like, yeah, but they love me. No, they don't.
Well, and again, I mean, I think someone like John Cena or somebody got brought up, asked about recently, and I think if you paid attention enough, you see how ridiculous it is. You know, Kenny Omega has 17, John Cena has none, Angle has none. Like, it's all right. We're good. We're good, bro. We get what you're doing.
Right.
Meltzer just gave that 10 stars.
Well, no, Todd, we're going to come back to this here now. For example, Dennis Loran, Maxine Dupree was awful in my opinion. But did anyone criticize it? No. We sure as fuck did. And I know that because I was here live watching it. And I was just, what the f- is this going on?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I think that's part of one of the fallacies we deal with a lot, Nick, is like, WWE can do whatever they want and nobody says anything. I would argue there's more people that hate watch and have made a career on YouTube and such, watching WWE and picking apart everything they do. Fine.
I would just say hate watching wrestling in general.
Well, yeah, maybe. But at the end of the day, I mean, I guess. I mean, the Candice LeRae thing, I thought was stupid. The fact that people even wanted to talk about it. Again, I don't think she got blindsided. It's people being offended on behalf of people. It is what it is.
Hell no.
I got distracted. I knew you were going to say that.
No.
What? No.
I mean, shit. Now you got me halfway thinking of like.
I mean,
we had the actual thing sitting right there. I'd just be sitting there just flicking it the whole time. You'd be like a fucking fidget spinner.
Right? You know, spin that fist. Let's go.
Right. So, no. Hatui. To the spinner belt.
There you go.
Jesse, what up? Bash, what up? Did y'all hear what Sasha said that WWE broke her dreams after saying she wants to go back to WWE? Money.
Yeah, I mean, listen, and in all due respect to Mercedes Moné, she, to me, comes off very disingenuous a lot of times. I don't really buy into what she's saying, and again, she'll go where the money is. If her contract's up in 3 years and the WWE still won't pay her as much as Tony, she ain't going nowhere.
Right. Well, speaking of going nowhere, as Todd said, you guys did, but I feel more people criticize AEW compared to WWE. Well, that's why we do what we do, and why the other people do what they do. Whatever the fuck that is. But yeah, that's why you need to be here watching us.
Yeah, and I do feel like at times though, AEW just gives us more material to work with. You know, and sometimes it's because the WWE is too safe, too boring, too cookie cutter. So they don't really color outside the lines often. So when something happens, we're here to try and catch it. AEW is so chaotic. There's just a lot to work with right now.
Well, Alexis out here saying Wrestler for Life, honest, hard-hitting, and true honest criticism. Sounds like I'm Walter. I'm Walter Cronkite. I'm Morris Hammer. All this and more on 60 Minutes. It's one company's having an issue because Dwayne's swearing in his Twitter promos. The others, Darby went through fucking 4 planes of glass and 10 chairs and is now going to climb Everest. What the fuck?
People everywhere are saying he actually broke his foot.
He broke everything. Everything.
I was totally going to climb that mountain, bros. But I broke my foot. Can't do it.
Drag my ass up there. Carry me like Sting did. But I've got Julia Hart in the ring right now. I'm sure you've already got halfway through the match right now.
No, I'm just getting the entrance of, I guess, one of the members of the infantry, Trish Adora.
Shout out Trish Adora. I still, again, have no idea what the hell is going on with the infantry and everything. But Trish Adora, I've seen her more on, especially like the New York, like East Coast independent scene and everything. And she's actually like solid as a women's wrestler. Like if they were actually going to treat Ring of Honor seriously, or if this was NXT, 100% she'd be right there. Like again, like a Dominata. They have a ton of talent. They just don't know what the fuck to do with any of it.
Mm-hmm. And again, the lack of movement right now, and all of a sudden the infantry is a thing. So here's Adora taking on, Julia Hart. I mean, okay, but Hart should win this. We expect Hart to win this. Adora might be the best wrestler, to be 100% honest with everybody.
No, I'll give you that, but I still think like right now, like Julia Hart is fantastic. She's one of the best things they've got going. I had it pop up on my timeline on YouTube earlier today, so where they had a whole collection of her going from spunky cheerleader to Julia Hart that we have now here, to where she did the full Alexa Bliss here.
Again, I'm a fan. I really am a fan. I think her title run's been a little bit subdued, not overly exciting. She was injured at one point. Oh, what the fuck?
I will just even point out that I do like little notes and shit that to where like Trish Stratus coming out in an actual like fighter stance and everything versus how most people just I guess we're supposed to have a match now. Like she's actually coming out like if we were gonna tack gloves in the center of the octagon here.
Yeah, that was quite the splits move.
I have not gotten there. So.
You will, yeah. Wait, Trish making everybody's night tonight. This is some unique submission offense right now. What's up, Ronan? How you doing? Happy 316 day. His soundboard broke, apparently.
I did. I was looking at every dance hall song right now. Get on my mind.
Hey. Get her, girl.
This big Steve, Jesse was up here saying, I love y'all, no homo. No, you just say pause. You don't have to say that part. You can just say pause.
You're going to get our algorithm punch saying words like that.
Right, exactly. Happy 316 day, Ronan. What up? Nick Ray, what up? Christopher, what up? Julia Hart for the win. Yes, so let us know, folks, who you're taking. Julia Hart, badass entrance. Julia Hart to head. Anyone taking Trish Dora? Going once? Going twice?
No, Adora, no cry. La Massa. There you go. Got the peeps a popping.
All the way around.
Darby must be pissed at TK for putting him in a match after Sting retired right before his trip to Everest. No, now no more. It was all part of the plan. I thought it was a work. I thought the whole thing was a work. But then now people are showing pictures of his foot saying it's legit. But we're going to know if he climbs the mountain.
I have never given a fuck less about anything. I feel that if Darby's going to climb Mount Everest, I sat there, I found somebody that was doing a meme of if Darby doing a coffin drop off of Mount Everest, and that's all I can fucking think of right now.
Man, it's beautiful up here. I'm gonna jump. Like, what?
Right, like Darby Allin is literally just like the most unique human being. I feel just like what the fuck goes through your head constantly.
No, it's listen. I give the kid all the credit in the world. He's made of rubber. Seemingly just bounces off everything. One of the best lunges, body lunges, spears, whatever you want to fucking call it. He does.
Yeah, the suicide dive where the kid like just shoots himself out of a fucking cannon through the middle rope there.
That one, was it one of the bucks that he hit coming out of the tunnel? Way back. Right off the stage. If anyone remembers who he hit on the ramp, still one of my favorite ever, like when your dog is off the chain.
I still just, he's always trying that DC that will do that and then just gets clattered with a chair shot.
Right. But the referee who was out of position counted the fall. If it was one of the AEW referees, people would have wanted TK to throw their ass out. No, I don't think so. And I'm not even sure what we're talking about. The referee missing the fall. Where do we go?
I'm just going to say this here real quick. That's another thing is stop AW fans, not Utah specifically, but just as a whole, pro wrestling fans, stop trying to play the fucking victim of everybody.
Sorry.
Everybody's always just talking shit about us instead of talking shit about the other people.
Next week.
Yeah.
You literally look like absolute crybabies and fucking white asses and everything with that. Like, if they're saying it, maybe take note or just, and sometimes you gotta take that shit on the chin. But when you cry over spilt milk all the fucking time, it gets old fast.
Well, the finger pointing gets frustrating, and I know both fan bases are bad for it. They really are. But like, I don't think any legit person out there is like, man, they should really fire that guy for that. You know, in that sense, I mean, I don't. You said you become the victim so easy, and then often it goes the other way of, hey, why is this happening? Well, WWE did it. You know, like nobody would care. I don't think that's true. Like I'm saying,
sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, but like the same argument of like, well, Raw was boring tonight. Like that match they had, it was so slow. Are the same people who are like, Shibata Bryan tore it down. Oh my God! You're like, oh, come on now.
Well, I will just say this, and I'm sure you've dealt with it, especially with both of us what we do, and I'm sure even the chat's even dealt with it, just having regular wrestling discussions.
Mm-hmm.
You can give a critique of one company and not mention anything towards the other company, anything. And that's the next comeback is somebody's mentioning something versus that. It's like, no, we're not talking about that. I'm talking about the criticism here that I'm seeing before my eyes. I'm not trying to do a comparable game. I'm not trying to do this or that. I'm talking about what I saw.
Mm-hmm. Am I accurate? I gotta look this up. 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
It's Supercard of Honor.
Uh-huh.
Is April? It's WrestleMania weekend.
Mm-hmm.
That to me, like I feel so bad for the Ring of Honor brand. It's in Philadelphia though, so they might have a full house if they go live.
Yeah, they should. Oh, Kingston versus Briscoe instantly sold it.
Yeah, again, and listen, I think it's going to be great. I do, and I think a couple of the other matches that were just mentioned should be fun. I mean, I just feel bad for Ring of Honor because it is so buried. It's like people are finding out last minute. You know, things are trickling out. Like you have to be a diehard of a diehard of a diehard to even know what's going on in Ring of Honor.
There's more shit going on, or more people tune in, or know quote unquote what's going on Rampage than they do on Ring of Honor, and that's a problem.
Sounds good.
Right. How many of you have an ex you want to see Julia Hart tear apart? Just curious. I think my ex would whoop her ass.
You have that. I get involved into that shit.
I don't know. She was tough. I'll wait for Wrestling Revolver to make my picks. Fair enough. Which,
so should we put the predictions title on the line? Because I feel like outside of this, MDB might have just
win.
A extraneous reign here.
Right till April. Yeah, why not? Screw it. Put it on the line. We got 80 people hanging out with us tonight.
MDB, you better get your ass in here.
He's going to be so mad. But Julia Hart picks up the win, retains her title as expected. No one shoots out of the ring like Darby. He's like a legit bullet. Yeah, no, it's ridiculous.
Hey, he's a little fucking bouncy ball there.
No, it's insane. Just with reckless abandonment, to quote JR.
He really lives that whole motto of if he's fucking Ivan Drago, if I unalive, I'll unalive. I say that for the algorithm, but yeah.
Thank you. There's more people who know more about what's going on in GCW, MLW than Ring of Honor. You're not wrong.
True, valid, very valid. Especially with Shayna showing up in GCW. And apparently that's not the only GCW WWE connection we shall see. Not saying for that card, but maybe down the road.
Justin Fields to the Steelers. Interesting.
I talked about this a little bit, and I can still discuss this in our Discord if you want to talk that. I feel like KJ's going to get lost if I start talking about, do we want to switch to not talk about Collision and just start talking about the Steelers and everything?
Rude GM of the year.
I'm just saying we're here talking wrestling. Did you want to turn this into a football podcast?
I thought you were just going to answer the question.
It's not a question.
I'll love my ears, my Canadian ears.
Yeah.
What's going on with Ring of Honor is simple. Now it's just a development territory, but it's not. It's not being utilized well as development territory. It's like purgatory, not development territory.
What the fuck is happening right now? I have little Soraya, and I'm assuming that's his girlfriend, manager, whatever the fuck. This looks like he found two people outside of a 7-Eleven at fucking 2 o'clock in the morning and asked them to cut a promo.
Look at this. 1, 2, 3. It's come a long way, huh?
She will be at ringside with a half a block against the infantry, and that's coming up. And we just found out from Tony Khan coming up on Rampage. How about this? It's an exclusive night, live Wednesday night. Immediately following Dynamite on TBS, Rampage will be a street fight. Will Nightingale and Statlander against Julia Hart and Skywalker. Let's go back to Lexington backstage.
Here is that night in Harlem with Cameron, guys. Last night on Rampage, we saw things come to a head between you and Cool Hand Angelo Parker. And since then, he has actually challenged you to a match here tonight. What do you say?
What do I say? You're challenging me to a match? Cool Hand wants to fight Zach Knight? Next joke, pal. Listen, I'll give you a fight. I'm not doing it here in Canada. I'm not giving you the home time advantage, bro. No way.
What kind of pathetic country is this anyway? Do you realize that it's his queen on your money? What have you got to offer? Poutine? Ice? Mousse? Syrup? What do you do? You put the syrup on the mousse and the ice and then...
Let's get back to the point here. You want to fight? Zach Knight will give you a fight. It's on my terms. Let's be out of here. Wow, how about that? So he's not going to fight. You'll have an edge here in Canada. As we go back to the ring right
Danny, or Harley, or whatever the fuck. Yeah, that's QTV ladies still kicking around. Doing Rampage after Dynamite. Who will break first, Darby or an old WWF LJN figure? Great question.
Well, no, I have a great question from our newest member, Pronouns Panel, aka Rapunzel. And I've seen this question asked before, but thank you for becoming a member for 2 months. How many holes does a straw have?
We're supposed to answer this, Riddle?
That's the question.
That's the question. Let's go 2 just for the ease of the argument.
1.
Yeah, they technically one hole. Yeah, that's a good question. Fucking hell. Rice? Yeah, I have no idea. But Lee Moriarty coming out to take on Daniel Garcia. Holy shit. Anthony Garcia. All right. Weird thing is, I've heard they've been doing good things in Ring of Honor. Athena and Nyla Rose feud, for example. Yeah, maybe I'll have to circle back and see what they're up to. It has not been well, and again, I think there's an opportunity to have a lot of the talent like Daniel Garcia in Ring of Honor doing something of substance.
Right. Weird thing is, I've heard that, we got that one. Locker said Dancing Garcia. So yeah, we're getting Daniel Garcia versus Lee Moriarty. Okay. Garcia, the dancer, aka Disco Inferno's zesty younger cousin. 2-0. Wow, not only are we getting Yana and Rosa versus Tony and Maria Wednesday, but Chris and Willow versus Julia and Sky. Street fight on Real
Street fight. Because we had, oh my, interesting. But Deanna and Rosa is pretty solid as far as that tag team. Again, a ladies street fight. I don't know.
It would be a thing if it wasn't like their 8th street fight of the month and shit.
Yeah,
that's really the whole thing. Harley Cameron, you can still say her name. It's like the chick that's hanging out with JC Jade. You can sit there and tell me her name 10 times
the other one
in a row. I'm not going to retain it.
I use all her names. Danny Alexo, Harley Cameron, just shove them all together. Fuck it.
Right. Well, Johnson out here saying, let's go Buffaloes. We've got Shane Taylor at ringside out here looking just mean as hell.
Right.
I need that hoodie, though. That's a legit. Fair enough. As KJ's going to take a pause for the cause, as I've got Lee Moriarty with a tope on Garcia on the outside, and this man just posing forever. Garcia for the win. Pink shiny rainbow pants or shorts as ring attire. Choose one. Oh, if I had to, well, I'm at least going to probably go with the pants. I don't think anyone wants to see me out here in short shorts. But Garcia for the win. This has to be Garcia. Garcia needs to be doing something. He's one of. If you still want to hold up that you've got pillars in AEW, Garcia has very much solidified himself as a pillar. So he needs to be in a prominent feud and everything, and instead of just being just cannon fodder for Christian and Copeland, and I mean, if we got to Garcia and Shane Taylor, that meant something. If you were building the both up, does that become your new TNT division here or something? But you've really invested a lot in Garcia. You've tried to push him multiple times with you, and you just always kind of stop halfway short a little bit here. As Moriarty now just joint manipulation out here after he's already doing the little Garcia on there. Do the man, dude. What? I gotta try. You gotta rock your hat though, a nice bright pink one. Nah. We can't do that. I can wear a pink t-shirt. I could probably wear a pink t-shirt. I think I have one. I can't do this. No, I don't know. Oddly enough, surprisingly, I'm particular with when it comes to my hat. I have one hat that I wear all the time, so yeah. Instead of a street fight, when it's the ladies going, Alley Catch would have a point of contention, I feel, with that. As Garcia right now stomping a mud hole and Moriarty and walking it dry. Ring of Honor had a lot of potential, like that match of Briscoe versus Kingston was out of nowhere, but they could have built something out of that. Well, absolutely. I think that they're very much could have been doing a lot with Ring of Honor. They could have, should have, would have Absolutely, and even with Mark Briscoe when he's coming back off of everything that happened with his brother with Jay and everything,
Making cells
that would have been a time you could have put the
with
Ring of
my
Honor full title on. And also,
Mandas.
am I the only one that was kind of confused that I thought the Continental Classic was all 3 belts combined, not just now Heat? Kingston has 3 different belts that he defends. I didn't know it was a new belt. Are you for or against putting ads on the ring canvas? When it's a giant ass prime model in the center of the ring, I'm against it. I think it looks dumb, annoying, and obnoxious, and it's going to take away from fucking moments. If you were to do stuff in the corners, or even if you, just did it on the goddamn turnbuckles, what the fuck? Just Lee Moriarty was going into charge on Garcia and then just randomly hung up there like he fucking pulled a squat or something. Oh. But, yeah, if you were to do it more subtle and everything, I think that would work a lot better. I think because I know everyone makes it comparable to UFC and everything, but on one hand, I feel like that's always been a thing, and it's also
See you later.
it's
Alligator.
the slight difference between UFC and WWE of WWE's telling stories of you're going to see fucking visuals again and video packages recorded from matches and everything. I don't really want to see a giant prime model when, they were having to scrape Mick Foley off the canvas after he got, thrown through the top of the Hell in a Cell chamber from Taker. As Garcia picks up the win and Daddy Magic slides in to celebrate out here looking like a straight, swole-ass Stone Cold Steve Austin here. Man's got his shirt tucked into his denim jeans and all that. Daddy says no. He's got a fucking fanny pack. But so Daniel Garcia picks up the win. As up next, I've got Pac in action. 1 Pac, 2 Pac, 3 Pac, 4. Yo Pac, he's Pac, no Pac, none.
We are back with you live on Collision, and let's take you
What did Chambers say? The dumbass random prime bottle in the direct in the middle of the ring looks so stupid in my opinion. Just takes away from any seriousness going on. What you said, yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Now, granted, I know it's only allegedly for the premium live events and everything, but that's when you're going to have your big moments, not on a weekly television show or whatever. Like I said, you've got other opportunities. You could do it. Christ, do they do it like Arena or whatever? So when they've got,
Pac for the win. Yeah, no, I was just about to come back, and I'm like, what? All right.
Aaron Solo, distant brother of Solo Sikoa.
and he is out of action. Thanks to Jim
They could sell us. They could sell us.
to the Bang Bang Scissor Gang.
Right.
Let's go back to
Well,
the
Christ, I'm still waiting for when Lance and Jacob show up, and then what do we do with Tama?
Bring them all in. I told you, I've been dying. I want 40 fucking Samoans in the ring all together.
There we go. I'm going to go recruit him.
There you go. Nick's off and running, folks. Hate Aaron Solo. I don't even know how you hate Aaron Solo or how you have an opinion on Aaron Solo.
Looks like Darby Allin's going to be out of commission. And I guess his climb of Mount Everest is going to be a whole year for him.
From South San Francisco, California, weighing 217 pounds, Aaron Solo.
This guy's gonna get destroyed.
But look at the intensity. The Boston Pack is back.
When was the last time Aaron Solo had a match on a televised AEW show? That's my question. When did that ever happen? Pac has so much talent. I love Pac. The only problem with Pac is the last 4 years, it's been a lot of stop and start. Again, not all of it his fault. I mean, visas and pandemics and injury, but I'd like to see Pac go on a run. I'd like to see him be utilized. I'd like to see him be a part of the show because he does bring such a good element in the ring, out of the ring. He's a good promo. He's got a great attitude. At one point, in WWE history, he was the best heel in the company, and not given that respect from the company. Wrestling Revolver on at 10. I think it's on at 9. I think I'm just pulling it up now, actually, Casey. I'll confirm with you in a second. But yeah, it's starting in about 5 minutes. The countdown is on. We got Alex Shelley, Speedball. We got a scramble. Masha's going to be on the show. Marina Shafir's on the show. Of course, Matt Cardona taking on Paul Walter Hauser. You mean Neville? Fuck for the win. Anybody taking Aaron Solo? I'm going to the bar Collision. Can hold that tonight. There you go. Leaves 3-2. Yeah, it was 3-0. Quickly disappeared. I'm 19 on Zapology UFC prediction. All right. That's pretty good, Bonkers. Good to see you. What is Aaron Solo? Good question, Norbert. Great question. And it's over. We had the Rings of Saturn, and it's done. Very distant cousin.
Will Ospreay, and of course, Pac, all looking forward to Wembley Stadium on the 25th of August. Oh, Sonny, just you really have to celebrate when you think about the dream matches that could be seen there at Wembley. One of the greatest British wrestlers of all time, who looks to fly like the Red Arrows. He flies. Ooh, big shotgun drop kick with ease. That's right. That's a great point, man. It makes everything look easy in the ring, doesn't it? And I know it's not. But it just flies and hits so hard. Seamless offense. No wasted motion. And now he takes, perhaps, to his favorite perch again. And this could be the Black Arrow. He looks at the fans. They're calling for it. What's this one? Yes, sir. Let's see if he hits it. Just take a look at what he can do in midair. Oh! He wants a submission. Wants to make a straight back. Solo's out. He's out. He is out. He could have pinned him with a Black Arrow.
Marina Shafir versus Speedball. Mike Bailey go one-on-one. Yes, they do. Pac gets the W. Wrestling Revolver. Click, go. Let's go. We're about 3 minutes away from the start of that ditty. Aaron Solo finally got out of catering. Yeah, it would seem so. Pac's got a mic. Damian 4-0 tonight on Collision. Good job, buddy. But yeah, folks, we were going through. Pac's about to cut a promo, so we'll hear.
Tony.
It's calling out Tony.
The bastard.
The bastard's back. Dun, dun, dun.
And I'm looking for trouble. What you see? Left.
All right, intense.
Well, it's not exactly what I had in mind.
This is not what I had in mind. Shitting on Aaron Solo completely, guys. Makes me laugh.
Tony Khan, I am looking for trouble. So find me some. I will find
So
myself.
Pac lets Tony Khan know, you find me some trouble, or I'm going to find that trouble myself. There you go, calling out the boss. He agrees Aaron Solo was a shitty booking decision. 4-0 says Danny. Aaron Solo's last match on AEW TV was against AEW International Champion Orange Cassidy on August 9th, 2023. So, actually, more recent than I thought, but a long time ago thought. As we go to the back where Bryan Danielson is meditating. guess this was pre-match.
Gratitude.
4-0 is
I'm
Chambers.
so thankful I was able to wrestle Shibata tonight. You know, both of us were told years ago that we'd never be able to
All
wrestle
right.
again. And here we are. Here we are in Ottawa. And we
Oh, so Danielson's talking about the match he just had with Shibata. All right. So this is a post-match, non-sweaty, non-tired, non-bruised chat. Oh, maybe a little bit of a bruise. Or is that a shadow? I don't know. 4-0. Solo's last match was almost as recent as Britt Baker's. Yeah, no shit.
Throughout his career, he's trying to emulate.
Out of action, MIA. We have no idea what's going on, and I will remind everybody out there who's just tuning in about what minute's time we will be watching Wrestling Revolver, and we will be watching the rest of AEW Collision. Nick and I will do our best to keep everybody up to date on both shows. So make sure you get in that chat. I hope everyone out there is having a wonderful Saturday night. We're back at this Monday night. Make sure you click that little bell. You never know when we're going to pop up with bonus content. We got more coming your way. We're working on some stuff. We're in the heart of WrestleMania season, and we're getting ready for our Mania Marathon, which will be insane. So be a friend, tell a friend, and make sure you help blow up this channel, help the algorithm, because we're having a whole lot of fun bringing you these shows. We want 5K ASAP, and we're almost there. So help us out. What do you think of WWE's new venture with GCW? Kind of hope this continues as we have already had a good dealing with TNA. I like it. I like the fact that you have an open relationship. I think it's something that Triple H is far more open to than Vince was. But I think it benefits everybody. It benefits GCW. It benefits TNA when it happens. Look at all the love that Jordan Grace got. Look at all the eyes that went on the TNA product because of Jordan Grace making an appearance at Rumble. Shayna Baszler going to GCW, absolutely cool. And I hope it continues because there's talent there that I would love to see come the other way. I mean, even when we talk about a guy like Cardona who spends a lot of time at GCW and his eventual return to WWE, maybe he can do it without signing a long-term contract. Maybe he can make it. So the more they do things like this, the more they integrate the product with the wrestling world at large, especially when you know there's such a large contingent of uber fans, right? Like, for them to work with GCW, work with TNA, work with other indies, that's kind of cooking in Tony Khan's kitchen, right? Tony Khan's had a lot of free reign of those relationships for quite a while. So the WWE tapping into those relationships, it only benefits everybody. I see a lot of Aaron Solo on Ring of Honor versus Lee Johnson 2 days ago. There you go. He's been in Ring of Honor. Fair enough. I had no idea. Are these dream matches for current AEW wrestlers when they fight Japan or CMLL wrestlers? Yeah, that seems like, I think as a booker, as somebody trying to produce a show, like whether it's what we do here or anybody trying to put out some form of entertainment to people, you have to ask yourself, what are people going to want to watch? I feel like AEW asks each other, what do we want to watch? Like, I really do. Like, again, no offense to Danielson Shibata, but that did nothing for me. Didn't excite me. Didn't live up to a dream hype. Well, I got Lance Archer coming out right now to take on Claudio, by the way. And Ready or Not is starting with Wrestling Revolver. We'll see how they kick off that show. But yeah, I mean, I don't get it. And anyone out there can let me know if you were like, yeah, these are dream matches. But I think if you're really going to pay off a good dream match, build to it. Make it exciting. Like, having matches with no purpose, no rhyme, no reason, no follow-up, it doesn't resonate the way it should. And I guarantee you, there's no casual fan. If you're a casual wrestling fan, or if you're predominantly a WWE fan, and you're scrolling social media and you see a call out, Bryan Danielson's going to fight Shibata, that's not going to make you change your plans on Saturday night to make sure you catch it. And that's my take on it. Like, I don't know, Jericho versus Lantis Jr. dream match. For who? It was Jericho's dream match, because Jericho hung out with Lantis Jr. back in the day. Like, nobody cared. As right now we're starting this match off with a bit of a body block stalemate. And Rick Swann coming out to the ring and Revolver. What do you think of the stipulation that Julia Hart versus Trish Adora had a new, now Trish Adora is stand from ringside between the Infantry and the House of Black? I had no idea that was the stipulation. Missed that altogether. Seems unnecessary. It really does. I mean, Infantry we know nothing about, and the fact that the House of Black have to qualify in a wild card just to get into the tournament blows my mind. To me, an unnecessary stipulation against the team that really shouldn't be able to shine the boots of the House of Black. But what do I know? I'm hoping Shayna versus Masha and take my money. Yeah, I'm down. Let's go. As here comes Ace Austin. Live, that AEW is using a lot of promos now. They're definitely trying to step up their promo game, which helps. Again, if they're good and their quality, it definitely is a big thing. AEW definitely has to tell better stories, give you a reason to buy into the characters. Outside of they can do some cool moves. So yes, more promos, more personality. Holy shit, what the? Sorry, I'm distracted by Wrestling Revolver right now. Wrestling Revolver is alive. Proudly good to see ya. I love Claudio slapping the steps as to say, look real metal, cry me a river. Lance Archer with the senton from the apron. Down goes Claudio. Claudio for the win. Shibata versus Danielson would have been a great match if it was built more. This flopped big time, and it was more of a time killer than a legit match. I agree. And again, the finish of the match isn't really in question. Everybody expected Danielson to win, but Danielson's a top guy, and to go to a point where he barely gets a roll-up win against a relative unknown, that's a challenge for me. Like, Shibata hasn't, again, I don't have anything against Shibata. He hasn't meant anything to AEW. So Danielson continues to fight these nothing matches. Now it's going to lead to an Ospreay match, which is great. But in the interim, I thought it was a terrible way to start the show in Ottawa. As Lance Archer completely in control outside the ring, the ref trying to get him back in. Claudio for the win. And right now, they are singing Happy Birthday at Wrestling Revolver for the cheeky lady. Claudio for the win. Who's your pick between Rick Swann and Ace Austin? This is where the picks are going to get a little trickier. I'll go Rich Swann. I like this is the personal bias. As he starts the match off with a drop kick.
Ask your dermatologist about Bimzelx today.
Cody Seth versus Rock Roman is a dream match. Did they just give it to us right away? No, we gotta earn it. So this is pro wrestling. Again, you gotta give it away. Again, like even Kyle Fletcher, Will Ospreay, there's an opportunity there because they tore it down. But, the prediction title is on the line. I completely forgot we were going to do that. Is that Gia Miller? I think it's Gia Miller.
Excuse me.
Cheeky Miller.
Yes.
So last shot, anybody who wants to participate for the prediction title, which I forgot we were giving away. You get your predictions in now, and I'm going to close the prediction on the first match. You got Rich Swann or Ace Austin?
Many portraits of me as your heart desires.
How about none?
Happy birthday to her. Happy birthday. Yes. So apparently, she got as close to her birthday suit as she could legally. Ace Austin for the win. Good call. Rich Swann, Ace Austin.
Cars.com. Where to next?
Gia Miller. Well, not underrated in my books. Ace Austin for the win. Ace for the win. Cesaro has nice knee pads. Welcome back, MDB. Your title's on the line, and I'm shutting down the predictions for the first match here. So yeah, get in the chat. Don't be shy. Don't be quiet, folks. Wrestling Revolver is off and running. Rich Swann right now in control, and Lance Archer is still taking on Claudio on the other screen. We got action going everywhere, folks. When we say we are the channel that just covers more live wrestling than everyone else, we mean it. 2 count for Archer. Claudio for the win. The Ciampa's here. TNA, is that true? Yeah, we definitely got some TNA. Speaking of TNA,
Hold on. What did I walk into? But yeah, that's definitely a thing still. Yes.
who you taking between Ace and Rich? What's that?
Oh, okay. I was just going to say, this woman is out here just...
Yeah, that's what we were last about.
The outfits.
Yeah, Gia Miller, just all the cheekiness here on her birthday. She ready for those birthday snacks.
Well, she brought the cake to her own birthday. I was saying.
Yeah, that's nice of her.
Right, but I'll take Rich Swann, who recently just turned when we were here live earlier this Thursday for TNA Impact, just turned and joined. Fuck that. I'm going to be completely shot. Anyways, moving on.
Oh, you talking about Rich Swann?
Yes, I was trying to remember who he turned on, and then literally just brain farted, like mid-sentence. Who he joined.
He turned on. We'll get there. I'm still thinking about Gia Miller. Does somebody in the chat want to fill us in?
Right, Lazy Susan.
I'm bad. I came into the stream at the right time. My vitamins are extra healthy today. Let's go. Audio for the win. Birthday cake is flowing. Lance Archer giving us a little bit of Joe Hendry. That's what he turned on.
I was gonna say he aligned with Spare Some Change, AJ Francis.
Spare some change.
He's not top dollar anymore. He was fucking top dollar after that. Now he's Spare Some Change, AJ Francis.
Right. So like insufficient funds.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. The crowd helping us out. Big European uppercut on the outside. Claudio all over Lance Archer right now.
Shuck it, duck it, quack, quack. Well, maybe we'll try and, pretend that we had a feud with CM Punk just because we had the interaction.
It's such a funny thing, and people thought, finally, we told you, I've heard it already. We're like, relax.
This is, again, why people need to read past the headline. Actually take in the substance of the source material.
Yep. Lance Archer with the 2. Rich Swann turned on Joe. Thank you, Christopher. We knew we hit somebody with something.
And that's the thing. Is me and Anthony were here, and I'm like, I was the one who pitched to it. I'm like, I forgot the fucking sentence mid-thought. Like,
right?
Shit.
AJ Francis is more like food stamps. Insufficient funds will do.
Insufficient funds will do. That'll do.
That Valley driver on Archer.
I've got Ace Austin right now in control of Rich Swann.
It's a good matchup. Did you pick somebody in this match?
Rich Swann. That's how we got down to this.
That's right. We didn't joke. Yeah. We'll get there.
Or are you talking about with Claudio and Archer?
I mean, Claudio and Archer was the foregone conclusion for Archer. AJ Francis is more. We took that one already. So yeah, good match. match. I mean, decent match with Claudio and Archer. I like this match better than I like Danielson Shibata.
Well, and because it has more of those spots that actually get you entertained, making it more compelling instead of just two guys that are just going to trade spots back and forth.
I think beyond the trading spot, it's the no selling of everything is what makes it look pretend. Like, that's what I think drives me nuts is if the guy slaps you, throw your shoulder back. Act like you made some contact. Like, make me believe.
Exactly. Like, not everybody's fucking Superman to where you can just slap to the chest. I'm sure if any of us took a chop to the chest, we'd be out of work for fucking 2 weeks here. Like, act like you're saying something, because if what he's doing to you doesn't mean anything, then why the fuck do I believe anything?
Right.
Two count.
As Lance Archer going for a big swing. Oh, but Claudio getting jumped by the Righteous. Holy fuck, these rivalries come out of nowhere.
Well, yeah, they do. Well, I was just going to justify, well, the Righteous has been hanging around Archer, so that would
That
why
makes
they're
sense.
there. But again, the Righteous have been, remember when they were brought in because they were coming hot off the heels of, they were going to be involved with Wyndham Rotunda, and then obviously all of that happened, and then they just proceeded to never get used again.
Huge cutter. I love that. Off the belly. Yeah, so Danielson gets taken out. But by the way, Danielson's getting ready to fight. Shibata for the save. I love this company. It's just, no Moxley. You deserve. Fucking hell.
Well, Moxley's out there getting tapped out by, fucking Joe Blow Amazon driver at a fucking jiu-jitsu
Oh my
tournament.
lord, yeah. I was because I wasn't bleeding.
I needed to bleed before I could get my superpower.
Big kick out by Ace Austin.
By the way, just a quick side note, I don't know if it's intentional. It seems more because of their feed probably having some issues. Wrestling Blogger will randomly pop up the instant replay and then the live thing. I don't think they're trying to show a replay. I think it's because at times it's been a little glitchy.
Oh. So Lance Archer and the Righteous. So wins by DQ if anyone's keeping track at home.
3 as Ace Austin picks up the win with a rolling cutter, actually. Like, literally, man just completely flipped over him into a cutter.
There you go. There you go. Look, as the law started selling. Selling is important. Anyone remember Jimmy taking the RKO when Randy returned? And they were literally rolling him like out of the ring
With the carpet and everything.
Yeah, with the carpet shit. Last night with Theory taking the cutter RKO combo. You're like, oh, that's so done. No, that is I grew up on the Shawn Michaels, Mr. Perfect. Even the Bret Hart was a great salesman. We grew up on The Rock, one of the biggest sellers of all time.
I understand. I hear what you're saying. I agree with what you're saying. But when you bring up the Austin Theory thing,
I thought it was weird.
that's a bit atrocious. That's
I thought it was weird.
one of those, but that's the thing is when it's just that one time in how many years have they done some shit like that versus they do it every week, every match.
Yeah,
That's the difference.
if you sell like that on a an elbow drop from Joe Schmo, I'm gonna be like, oh, come on. But if you're gonna take a cutter and an RKO and explode, fine, fuck it, I'm in.
Valid, but it was teetering on that line of when like Hogan faced Shawn and Shawn was instantly just trying to take the piss and really just oversell his ass off on everything.
No, I'm all for it. I like it. But AEW, what's that?
He said, I was just saying, be greedy as I've got fucking literally Grease pro wrestling style, like 2024 Grease out here. We riot out here with all of the tattoos up here, which is good looking girl and everything. And then we just literally just tell me more.
Can we get Gia Miller to come back? Like, where did she go? Did she have to leave? Did she sit ringside for her birthday?
I don't even know if that's PG.
No. Oh, House Fight up next.
Big beefy boy slapping me. We got Madman Fulton. Taking along. Who's he taking along?
Jake something.
There's definitely something, all right. He's got to change that fucking name. Like, let's be honest. Like, it sets up for too many jokes.
Yeah, it doesn't pass the name check of like, and your new world champion, Jake
Something.
something.
You sound confused announcing.
Yeah. I love this from James. AEW is literally like a boxer sport. You never know what you're gonna get.
My mama said. Shaq Khan said. Wrestling like a box of chocolates.
What do you think about Pac coming out, beating Aaron Solo, and then basically grabbing the mic and saying, "Hey Tony, this isn't what I expected. Help me or I'll help myself."
This isn't what anyone expected.
I think he should have cut the same promo even if he had to fight Commander.
I'm saying, on the promo of this period, this isn't what I expected. Do something better.
Right. Ross will destroy the Elite Cross and will annihilate Lance Archer. All right.
Different companies. Look at
Yeah.
us.
Did you see the graphics going around of Karrion Kross and Batista at Bloodsport? People like fantasy booking that.
I have not seen that, but I'll walk for miles inside this pit of danger.
As AEW turns 5-0. Don't forget the Nature Boy, Ric Flair in the Art of Selling. Oh yeah, Jim. The guy that couldn't pull off a fucking top turnbuckle for to save his life.
Well, he's still out there selling though to the extent of he's putting over the Rock even up. I've seen people saying, "Oh, his AEW contracts going up to position for a WWE contract." Dwayne, I pale in comparison to you, so like, oh God, just stop it. Just go sweet softly into that good night. Just go fucking enjoy retirement. Go have all of your woo merchandise.
I retweeted it because I was like, that's high praise, man. One of the ghosts is like, fuck, this Rock guy's got it. Like, Rick, are you just getting to the party?
Like that's new or something.
Like 2024 Rock was finally the version of the Rock that convinced Nate.
I didn't get it until 2024, Dwayne. You had to go, leave, be an actor and everything, come back, and then have all of this for me to finally get what you're about.
Yeah, and you know what? I'll be honest. Now that comes up, right now I got Kyle O'Reilly coming out to the ring, by the way, returning to action, and JT Dunn coming out of Wrestling Revolver. But now that comes up, Nick, I didn't see a whole lot of people shitting on the Rock segment last night. People just kind of, I'm sure there's always a pocket. But from the most part, the majority of people I saw were like, that was amazing. Thank you. That was
The biggest
great.
thing that I saw coming out of that was what we even talked about as what the fuck is going on with this one that's coming on Wrestling Revolver? That Kyle O'Reilly coming out.
Can't hear him.
Yeah, but is that it was so weird that he was getting cheered as much as he was, that we were getting boos for Kobe and Seth when they were mentioned. Now, granted, I know it's a Memphis thing when we got the whoop that trick, but I mean, trick's over with that respectfully too. But yeah, there's no hate to be given on that segment outside of we're just confused as to was this just you got over because of where you were, or you got over because you're getting over?
Yeah, get your predictions in for the Revolver match. No, I mean, it was very interesting. Like, again, surprising, and I didn't expect Memphis to have a hometown. I get the connection and shit, but I just didn't expect it. So we'll see what happens next time we see The Rock. You see people are like, The Rock has appeared on more television shows than Roman in 2024. It's like, you fickle bitches.
Seriously, I mean, we're gonna start watching wrestling with fucking stat sheets and everything like that. Like, we don't need analytics in fucking wrestling and shit like that. Like, well, Dwayne has, above average on base percentage type shit. Like, we don't need that right now. Just kidding. It's working.
Kyle for the win. Who we taking in the Haas fight, folks? The prediction title is on the line. MVB holding on to his belt with his fingertips. That's not PG, pal.
Right, dude. Well, do you want to let people know who's in the Haas fight of Jake something versus Madman Fulton, as we've also got Brian Keith taking on Kyle O'Reilly. And interested, Kyle comes back and turns down the Undisputed Kingdom. Was he just more of, I saw this sinking ship, I don't want to be part of this?
I imagine this is I'm hoping that this is Kyle versus Roddy for that IC title. We need some real good something for that IC belt. Which, I mean, it sucks that our team captain finally lost the damn thing. But if you're going to make the IC belt mean something in AEW, you need some rivalries that matter. Kyle against Roddy might work, and I think they should turn out a banging match.
That's a lot of faith that they're going to do rivalries, and especially ones that matter.
Dun, dun, dun.
But so I've got both matches underway right now, as I've got Brian Keith in control of the side headlock, and something in Fulton tying up here. Brian Danielson is always amazing to watch by a ton. He is always amazes me. I'm rooting for Kingston at Dynasty X. I hope he retained it and all. Me too, but it ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, I got a bad feeling for Kingston on this one.
Yeah, not even a little bit.
I was surprised he won the Continental Classic.
Now, well, so this got brought up while you're on your pause, and so to just confirm, double confirm, that I'm not the only one that thought the Continental Classic was all the other belts combined.
Yeah, I felt like it was all belts combined into one belt. Like you were the Continental Champion.
Yeah.
But apparently, that's why they got away with saying Triple Crown winner. Because technically, it is a Triple Crown win because you shoved them all together, but it's not your real way of achieving a Triple Crown. Whatever. So I guess he can individually lose these belts?
That's what it seems. I'm fine with that, but yeah, it's just initially like, because you saw everybody that was up in arms when he was initially like, I'm, defending the New Japan Strong title and the Ring of Honor World title in every match that I have, type shit. Like, it just got awkward.
It's selective, I suppose.
You just added reasoning into shit that did, like, you added shit into shit that didn't need it. Like, you over-seasoned it.
Maybe a little, yeah. As Kyle O'Reilly, and again, Bounty Hunter gets signed. A lot of us are excited about him getting signed. Still kind of in that, I signed with the company and now I got to lose a bunch. So I imagine he's going to lose tonight as well.
Oh yeah, that's the thing, is you have to go through like this, trials and tribulations. I feel when you sign with AEW.
Right.
Jesse said that, and all I can picture is Stone Cold just with like a gallon of milk, just give a little James Dick.
Ah, nice. I missed it. There you go.
Right. Don't know if you guys saw this, but the main event between Matt Cardona and Paul Whitehouse is no DQ, anything goes.
Yes. Yeah, it has to be because Hauser isn't exactly a wrestler.
Yeah, it's like when they had the matches when AEW had, what was it, the first with Stephen Amell.
Yeah. And Amel's a little more of a wrestler than Paul Hauser, to be honest.
No, man.
Wee bit.
Hauser versus Kingston. Let's go.
Let's go. Well, yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens with Eddie. I mean, I'm really curious, but he could lose to Mark Briscoe. He could also lose at Dynasty. Who knows? Oh, not right.
He loses both.
Yeah.
As much as I love Eddie, I think he loses both.
Right.
I think they just take off.
Yeah. Oh, Bounty Hunter with a big knee. As we had a bit of a kind of UFC scramble there for a second. Kyle O'Reilly on his back trying to defend the incoming Bounty Hunter to no avail.
As I've got, sorry, I was just saying, I've got shots back and forth between Fulton and something.
Man, I know, like, we joke, like, sometimes when we do, like, the 3-man overlay here on this channel, it's a bit of, like, there's a story of a man named DJ. But, I mean, I feel like I should reach out to Revolver and give the graphics guy a little help. Like, there's a bit of a struggle going on here.
My guy, again, we've had talks with Revolver. Your friend, tell a friend, reach out. We got you. We can do some things here.
So funny. Oh yeah, I gotta put that up. Very true. Someday you lose them, so you both have a point. Yeah. Kyle for the win. Kyle.
Now I think it was coming Kyle.
Right. How is he gonna be king of the bums with hella gold? It makes sense. So no gold for Eddie. I mean, he's the king of the bums. He's allowed to have some gold.
I think that's what makes him the king of the bums. Because
Right?
maybe another bum that has gold.
Oh, there's a joke in there, but we'll move on. I have a banana cream pie with vitamins, of course. Enjoy that pie there, Jason Big. We'll just tell her we ate it.
Fucking Eugene Levy just pops in. So, would you like to have a seat? Take a seat. Take a seat. What did you do with that pie, sir?
We'll just tell her we ate it.
Can you rank all the KO names in wrestling? What the fuck kind of question?
Name like all the KO names. Slowly building Kyle versus Roderick for the IC title. Yes, I agree, Chambers. I hope.
We'll see. We'll see. I like how we just instantly go to the IC reference when it's the international.
Yeah.
So it's the IP instead of the IC.
Right. Lazy broadcasting. Is it my imagination, or maybe it's just the ring apron? But the revolver ring looks like buckled. I know you're going to say it looks.
No. Well, I think it's more the.
Is it the apron that's making
It is the apron that just it looks bowed, and like I said, I can't having issues with their feed.
Yeah.
Because at least rather than like TNA, where they'll just give us scrambled garbage, they'll go to like a replay and then have it kind of picture in picture with the live, and then just they'll wait until they sync the fuck back up, and then go, okay, we're good.
Oh, big knee by Kyle O'Reilly. Down goes Bounty Hunter. Again, crowd a little quiet for this one. A little bit of a cheer here for O'Reilly. People keep talking about Bobby Fish. I have no interest in Bobby Fish coming back.
No. So,
Oh, shit.
Johnson just dumps Bolton on the outside by the dreads here. Yeah.
By the hair.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%. Bobby Fish is nothing but a cool fish when it comes to pro wrestling.
Yeah, just like. Oh, wow. Yo, these two big men are doing way too many cool things right now. I'm so getting distracted.
Right. Well, KO names: Kenny Omega, Kevin Owens, Kyle O'Reilly. I think that's all right. So then just say that.
I was like, you mean like Kevin Steen or Kevin Owens?
All right. Like his iterations, like,
Or like knockout, popped, lights out, knock the fuck out.
I know you talk a lot to where you like hear us in your minds and everything, but we're not literally in your mind, so we can't read your thoughts. So you might have to explain some shit that'll paint my numbers at times. I think you rank them kind of right there. Maybe you could switch Owens and Omega depending on your investments there. Yeah.
They say an enemy of your
O'Reilly going for a triangle.
Bro, this ring announcer for Wrestler Revolver is the fucking Blair Witch Project. Full cats out! She swallowed the microphone and she's so excited about everything.
Now that is Speedball's wife,
Cosplay kid, I would be standing here.
the lady. Now I'm trying to figure out what it is.
Champion. You mean with
Vita Von Tess? Did I make that up?
I feel like that's the girl who sings, from Wayne's World. There's a man in the back and everyone turn it to a ballroom blitz. Ballroom blitz.
We're gonna stop all the games. All the games.
Vita Scott. Vita Scott.
We have a mission.
Vita Faye, fucking hair was
What's on you, Vita?
It is to
Oh!
This woman sounded like she swallowed the microphone and was just screaming. But so Jake something picks up the win over Madman Fulton here. Someone get a fucking oxygen machine around this woman. I swear to God. Like, I know we get hyped for shit. This woman's like already almost a step away from Elizabeth, and we're in the first match. Second match, sorry.
Energy, we're good.
Right.
As Kyle O'Reilly still hasn't put the bounty killer away yet. Bounty killer. That's what I said. I said it, and the weed made me do it.
Yeah. Happy 316th day. I didn't even know it was, so I'm amazed. It's amazing how March 16th creeps up and becomes this 316 day. It's amazing how dates work like that. It's like how tomorrow's Patty's Day.
Right. Oh, both men confused. Now, exchanging kicks. Oh. This match was better than the Bryan Danielson match.
Fair enough. I've just got the audio for Wrestling Forward, and the whole commentary team sounds like they're talking over like an Xbox microphone in a fucking Call of Duty lobby out now.
Yeah. And we've experienced this before. It's unfortunate because as clean as they could get the production, it would be nice. But Marina Shafir.
Sounded like a man unconfident in that name.
Against Speedball. I thought it was, yeah, there you go.
Live on trailer.
First time ever. Bobby Fish, no interest in coming back. Yeah, I'm good with that. Oh, wait, the Undisputed Kingdom come out to celebrate with Kyle O'Reilly. They're giving him the Rudy treatment.
Bro, getting Marina Shafir outside of AEW is just on another level, I feel. Like, she's so much better outside of AEW than, do you know who I am? And all this shit. The fucking weird Amish hat and shit.
Okay, so Kyle O'Reilly said to Undisputed Era, no thanks, I don't want to be a part of the group, correct? Okay. But they're, I guess, like a jaded ex-lover, they're trying to make it work.
Well, everyone's had that ex in their life where they told you to fuck off, but you still keep hanging around more than you probably should.
Yeah, no shit. Marina first, Speedball, who do you got, folks? Kyle wins.
Shout out to Mike Bailey coming out to Brass Smokey.
Yeah, always.
Okay.
Yeah, I love it.
I'm taking Shafir for this match, but because I've been completely sold on her outside of AEW.
I'm going to take Speedball. Just because.
Well, he's too many of this thing's Speedball, so I think the clues are there.
Imagine Speedball in AEW. I'm sure he could help. I mean, he's a good talent, good wrestler.
There's been plenty of Speedballs in AEW. They just haven't decided.
It's Thunder Rosa and Deonna Purrazzo cut a promo talking about their match coming up with Sky Blue and Julia Hart.
Yes, sir.
Kyle wins.
Did Thunder Rosa just inherit?
Mariah, my bad.
Well, either way, I was going to ask, did Thunder Rosa just inherit Statlander's like alien gimmick out here? Because she's gone from like dad lucha shit to just now I'm from, the Xenon galaxy with this shit.
Right.
She literally looks like if a child's craft project for their fucking like third grade class just threw up on her face.
I think Kyle should join because he knows them very well. I don't think he should join. I think he should challenge Roddy for the belt. And I don't know if Kyle joining really helps the group that much. Kind of the odd stuff, though.
Depth for the Cannon Fauna.
Yeah, fair enough. Speedball for the win. Last call, folks. Are you taking Marina Shafir or are you taking Speedball on Wrestling Revolver as AEW Collision continue commercial break?
Look, we're about to have this match kick off, and I know I've talked about it. I know you mentioned earlier I was on the pause with Masha calling out Shayna and everything. What if we got Marina versus Shayna? Or Shayna versus more Horsewoman?
Yeah. Masha and Shayna is going to be fun. I hope that's like Masha might be a WWE talent one day type thing.
Right.
I would be totally in for that. I think Masha's great. Friend of the channel, friendly to the channel, at least. But we're going to close up these predictions, folks.
Fair enough. We'll have to be pointing out how Thunder's from the Xenon Galaxy.
There you go.
Speedball for the win. Speedball for the win. Where was it? There were Small Mark saying Barefoot Battle. Tony Atlas and Rex Ryan. This is their favorite fight.
Wow.
Nerds Gummy Clusters. Unleash your senses.
Would Thunder Rosa be a good fit in WWE? Says Kyle asking you.
Yeah, I don't see why not. I mean, she's a talented wrestler.
Starting on NXT, you start on main roster.
I'm starting in NXT just for name value.
Experience the innovation of electrification.
Okay.
I think 90% of the AEW roster would start in NXT.
I think she would be the one of the few exclusions that you can start on the main roster.
Maybe. Yeah. I wouldn't be mad if it was the other way. A footsie match. As they're just kicking each other to start.
Right? Is it interesting that the two wrestlers that don't wear shoes, their main offensive maneuvers are feet-based?
Yeah. Always trips me out. You know, we got the knee pad, please. Where are the boot, please?
Shoe squad.
Shoe squad. Mike Bailey's faking her out, but House of Black? Are you surprised that there's no, like, even a Sasha Banks, a Mercedes Moné pre-tape on this show just for shits and giggles?
Not a callback, not a nothing, not an acknowledgement, not a reference, not anything.
I got this.
I'm a little surprised.
Yeah, well, sometimes you have to admit failure, and I feel like that was failure.
It's the same thing. Starting at $40 a month. That's what I just said. Right.
Wait, who won the last match? I'm not watching the show. What show?
$40 a month.
My guy, we're literally watching two shows. You've got to clarify.
Jake something won in Wrestling Revolver, and Kyle O'Reilly won on Collision. There you go. Something different.
Well, I saw enough people say we need to read this, so you're instantly going to start for this because I love this. This is hilarious. Something's afoot with this match.
That's worth there you go.
Just become like Cornette. It's got soundboards and everything.
You know, that's one of the reasons why I don't fuck with it, because I had it, and then he started fucking with his, and I was like,
maybe he saw it because we were fucking with it. I don't know.
He's got a bigger audience.
That doesn't mean he don't take from us.
I dabble.
A little dab will do you. Trust me, any pothead knows.
Hey, dude, what? Trim your damn nails, Wolverine. Woo!
Okay.
Picking House of Black for the win. Yeah, we got House of Black taking on the Infantry to qualify for the tag team tournament, which still bothers me a little bit, Michael.
You gotta qualify to get in the tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, this is 100% the House of Black wins this match. I still do not understand what infantry is, and then that's the thing. I get, they're all Ring of Honor, but to make that jump to where you're instantly involved with like one of the top guys in your division out of fucking nowhere.
Yeah.
And this should really make it a little bit of sense.
And there should be a squash match. Should be a dusting. Brody King could shout like, I mean,
no, they're private party just with camo pants.
Yeah, they're camel party.
A tan hut. General huge erection and Major Guns coming out right now.
I miss Major Gun.
Trust me, Christ, that's the fucking. Speaking of General huge erection, that's the start of the one fucking chance and everything. Your name is Hugh Morris. What? You think this is funny? What? This is humorous? What?
Short wants to know, wonder if Cody is still crying. Could be. It's part of his gimmick now. He just cries all the time.
He's just on the shoulder. He said so many mean things about you and my dog.
God. Sorry, Nick. That moonsault onto her back. Holy shit.
Oh, I'm getting a real.
Oh.
No, that looked really impressive, but that also was really safe.
And it,
He managed to land just over, but just enough to grace or looking back for shit. It was safe as shit.
yeah. So we had a whole bunch of action, and then the match resets. The infantry can barely get into the ring. What is happening?
This is a squash match before a squash match.
The ref looks at them, they can barely stand. Ring the bell! Ding, ding, ding! What?
1, 2, 3. Start fucking counting.
You just extended the squash match unnecessarily. Oh, he broke the count! Oh, fuck. The show, I love this show sometimes.
Is this, though, we're going to try and get over the infantry because we know Buddy Murphy and Malachi are on their way the fuck out really fucking fast? They're going to be on the same jet as Ricky Starks.
Yeah, watch, see them losing by a roll up and I broke my mouth live.
That'll be the end of the stream, folks. Have a good
The match actually made it to commercial.
Oh, I got Marina. Right over here. On Bailey.
And the
Rock into it.
Oh,
Is that somehow more impactful if we fall into a chokehold versus a chokehold?
helps, you know, the impact locks it in deeper, my guy.
Oh, that's what she said.
House of Black for the win. House of Black should win the tag championship. The House of Black should win matches consistently.
Yeah, let's win matches before we worry about championships.
Fuck, they should be utilized. I can't believe this match is still happening. I love the combo.
The infantry equals the mash. Shout out my grandfather for always watching all the fucking mash reruns.
Uh-huh.
Double high head kick from both Bailey and Shapir. Both competitors are down. I can't say both men or women, so I have to say both people.
The infantry got ambushed.
Yeah, no one expects to spin his Inquisition until the House of Black, apparently.
We need a babyface gimmick for Cody Rhodes. Chip on his shoulder is super pissed off. It comes out in a tank top and black pants and just so pissed at The Rock and Roman be nice. Well, he is a babyface. You mean a new babyface gimmick, okay? Well, I mean, he has that moment. You gotta be soft and then you get hard. Pause.
Double pause because I feel respectfully with how detailed you were on that. So even like the man's attire, you just want them to play out your fantasy. So you do you, Limbo. I think what they're doing is just fine.
Right. I cannot believe this match is still going. And the men who were barely conscious enough to start the match are A-okay. Easy, Hawkeye.
Well, I was gonna say, well, you're an old fuck. My grandfather was an old fuck.
Yeah, picture.
Yeah, so it's the fucking early bird special. You're not helping your king.
Right after fucking Matlock and Murder, She Wrote.
Right. Yeah. Armbar from Bailey onto Shafir. I was gonna say that's the one move you can't do with Ronda Rousey disciple on there is to expect to win is an armbar.
No. You shouldn't anyway.
Right? Her shoulders down. 1, 2. Bailey picking her up for trying to go for the powerbomb, but just sets her up on the ring post here. Yeah, so the infantry has. What the fuck was that?
I don't know, bro. This is fucked. This match is still happening. It went through.
Oh, I saw this bitch. I was about to say they found their reinforcements and everything, and this man just goes off the top rope and fucking going into launch. Hit nothing. Just makes playing into the canvas.
Right.
Bro.
And they found a
It's wrestling revolver because they're getting good commentators just killing my ears.
Well, that's her husband. She fucking screaming for him.
Now we know what their fucking bedroom sounds like. It needs to be soundproof.
Neighbors know my name.
I make the neighbors know my name.
Oh, yeah, the infantry's done now, right?
You would think, but
No, it's not over. Come on.
Bro, they're trying to get this shit over hard, and it's not working.
Crowd is bad.
That reaction just gave me one more memory, so thank you.
They're gonna lose. They're gonna lose.
If they lose, it's been fun, folks. Good night.
And on the revolver.
Well, no, it'll be, and we'll watch Revolver in private because we need to fucking couple with what the fuck we just saw.
Now trending in the chat match. Yeah, who would have thunk it?
Who I thought for 40 years has been my best friend.
Put a pause on that. No Murder, She Wrote. No Matlock. Give me Nash Bridges. Any. Hey,
You would be.
you're not helping your case. That's the thing. You're like that fucking guy that thinks they can defend themselves in court, and if they're getting outclassed by Johnny Cochran, like you're not helping yourself to not look like a senior citizen.
Oh,
Shafir!
We became best friends.
you got that one.
We ever got into
Hey!
The ref looks like a fucking little league.
That's a mental friendship. We were friends before we even got into it, so I assume we'd be friends after.
Come on, Marvin, that was a strike.
Right.
Murphy with that huge stomp. Oh, by the way, we had a table spot. Oh,
I'm getting the damage spot right now here. Yeah, so. I know. Bro tapped out on a titty. Bro literally tapped out on a titty. The front face lock is what tapped out Speedball on Shafir. So,
bitch, my wife is here.
wait, just choke out my moves. Again, a mad complex to all of our female viewers and everything, but that's a spade to spade. Like, I call us what I see.
No fucking way, dude. Dude, Mark Briscoe's here. Mark Briscoe's here. Who's fighting Eddie? Who's mad at the House of Black? No, not like this. Not like this.
You want to change all that. At World's End, I failed. And I'm not used to repeated failures. They don't exist in my world. So I pick myself up, I dust myself off, and I walk forward, always forward. And I'm stronger and better for it. I decided, you know what? I'm going to get to work. I'm going to earn my championship title shot. So I started the co-open, and I earned it. I earned that title shot. What happened, what I did, was doing the patriarchy. We took me out. Wait, the chair time. A move that we created, so maybe that's fitting too. But when I was on the shelf, when I was out for Mackie Cherry, I got a phone call. I got a phone call from a man who in the past, he's had to remind me of who I am. And he called me again to remind me of who I am. So I took some cues from that guy. Took some cues from another sociopath because they created Barbie. They created gems, so I got to work and I created. I created Spike. And I see Spike. She's hungry and she wants to take a bite out of your own ass, Christian. So that phone call from Mrs. Foley's baby boy, well, it was because I remember who I am. I kept it bottled up, but I am the rated R superstar. I am a man that has dark days in my head that you don't have, and you've never navigated them. But be thankful for that. I won't be thankful
Good comment, man.
because this Wednesday you're going to be in the hospital. Spike and I are going to change you, man. We're going to take away your pride. We're going to take away your ego. We're going to take away your manhood. This Wednesday, 2 kilometers up from where we trained at Sonny's gym with Ron Hutchison, I'm going to make you say 2 words that will cause you never to be able to look your daughters in the eyes again. Spike and I are going to take away your pride. We're going to make you say 2 words. Those 2 words are I quit. 4 years after this all started in our hometown, it ends. From the boys' prep you. Him! You got all the heat on me. You want to make me the main event. I didn't want to be the main event. But you got in the main event. I know. I was more settled. Look, I'm going to this to be authorized on
Oh, sweet, sister.
everybody. They all, and that, I will smash things. That's what I'm still passionate about. That's what made us us. It wasn't all rainbows and butterflies in that locker room, bro. Okay, we were competitive animals. We wanted to all be at the top of the food chain. Every single one of us. Every one of us. How you guys want to get paid at times? Checks and balances. You guys are a bunch of marks. Okay, yeah, maybe. But I'll tell you what. If there were 50 people in that crowd or 5,000 people, we were busting our ass no matter if there were cameras or no cameras. We believed it. We lived it. It was us. Full throttle every single night. That's all that mattered. So we were competitive. So, hey, Taz and Sabu on the poster. Well, that's not cool. Well, they're in the main event. Well, why? You know, because guys care.
You guys keep mentioning the word passion. I think you'll all agree with me that the two men who are about to join us have as much passion as anybody.
Oh, yeah. Must be right.
Tommy Dreamer has fought so hard to achieve respect as a hardcore wrestler.
Oh, good man.
Thank you, sir.
Another.
We're finally joined by the last two faces on the Mount Rushmore, if you will, of ECW. The other half of the most decorated tag team in sports entertainment history, Devon Dudley, and the innovator of violence, Tommy Dreamer. Welcome.
Thank you.
Thank you for having me.
Now, we've heard everybody else's story. How did you two, we'll start with you, Devon, your journey into this foray that would become ECW?
Well, I was trained by Johnny Rods, which Tommy Dreamer was trained by him. Big Dick Dudley. I came from the School of Mason's gym, and Taz, of course, and Taz. And when I first came into the wrestling school that day, Johnny said, "Listen, you ever heard of ECW?" And I said, "I've seen it." I said, "It scares me to death. You got people hitting people with barbed wire bats and tables and thumbtack and all that." I was like, "Yeah." I was like, "I've seen it." He goes, "Yeah, well, I trained Dreamer and Taz." I said, "Absolutely." And he goes, "Well, what do you think about going?" And at first, my first reaction was, "I don't want to go there." And then all of a sudden I said, "What the hell? Let me give it a shot."
A lot of times the talent would come in like on Thursday, called shoot out at high noon. We guys just shoot on each other.
Yeah.
And a lot of guys would come in there, not just New York guys, some guys are coming from Philly and stuff and get in there and just go. A lot of people don't know that. We would just do that to stay in shape and just have fun. When you have angry people that need to take out their aggressions on others, you invent things like shoot out at high noon or Shark Tank or whatever other. That was the other one. Cool little phrase he wanted to put on. You come in the ring, I beat the piss out of you, you go home, and I'm happy. But we loved each other. Yeah, we loved each other. We all loved each other. Just to give you a little backstory on that. Whenever you need clarification of what some people really mean at this table.
And the great thing about, and then from there, I met Paulie, went to the ECW studio. He says, "What's your favorite movie?" I said, "Rocky III." He says, "Oh, who's your favorite character?" Now, automatically, I guess he probably assumed it was going to be Rocky Balboa. And I said, "No, Mr. T, Clubber Lang." He said, "Can you do it?" I said, "Do what?" He said, "Can you do an impression of Mr. T?" I said, "Absolutely." I did it for him. He goes, "You ever seen the movie Pulp Fiction?" And I said, "No, I've never seen it." And he goes, "Well, it's out of the movies. It's going to be on VHS. This is how
With a blockbuster.
Got that. So, and then he came back to him and he goes, "What do you think?" I said, "I love it." He had already knew the background of my parents being, reverends and things like that. So the whole testify and all of that, it's basically Mr. T and Samuel L. Jackson from Pulp Fiction combined into one. That's Devon. And thus, I was born. Came inside and tagged with Bubba, and the rest is history. I mean, I owe a lot to these three men right here. Dreamer. Oh, I know. I was going to say, four. Well, no. In other words, Bubba and I were two young guys.
You did nothing.
No. What I'm saying is,
I'm the other guy.
no, it's not that. In the very beginning, it was
You're Martin Jannetty.
Man, see, you understand. But no, it was Paul that, they gave me my.
Always the baby face. You understand.
He's talking about his early beginnings.
Yeah.
He knows it's us.
Because no, because we were on the same level at that point. We were trying to get
What he's saying is actually, me and Devon actually I directly owe my first gig to Dreamer.
Mhm.
He owes his to him. They owe their both to him.
Right.
That's how it all interchanges.
It's pay your dues process. If me and Taz are ever losing an argument, I got you a job. You're a young man. That's it.
But here's I know we're telling the backstory here. As important as he was, as he helped out, as I helped out, Dreamer was attached to Paul's hip from day one. Because they lived 5 minutes from each other. And Paul and Tommy, if Paul was Dr. Frankenstein, Tommy was Igor. Not because of his weight or his waist size, but because he was constantly with him. You think the blonde, I think the one with the turban.
I got my rump on my ass.
I mean, he was extremely important outside of the ring.
I knew a girl from my gym that went to school with Paul, and Taz was talking to him, and he was like, let me send me a tape.
In that case,
And he's like, hey, you want to meet at Nathan's? So we met at Nathan's on Central Avenue in
Long
Yonkers.
Beach State.
I pull up next to him, I see him there, I'm like, I'm also a little starstruck. That's, the leader of the Dangerous Alliance. Yeah, he probably still has it. And I walk up to him, he's like, Tommy Dreamer, nice to meet you. And I was like, nice to meet you. You look like a cop. And I go, what? He goes, you look like a cop. I go, what? And he goes, are you a cop? I go, are we doing something illegal? And I have a package to hand him. He's like, you sure you're not a cop? No. Let's go get something to eat.
Well, maybe in a parking lot,
And he's
gonna hand me a package, and I'm thinking, this guy's a cop. I told you about Tommy, but the thing is, with Tommy, I said, listen, this kid's good. I got this guy who's pretty good, man, and you remembered him.
And if this was ever a precursor to come, I was like, Taz, man, I want to come to this ECW show, blah, 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 blah. I was Taz's valet driver, young boy, but,
Why am I getting smashed on this show? By all you guys.
Because we were. This is authentic.
Well,
this is real.
Senior to you
I'm not saying anything
I was
bad
senior
about
to
it.
you guys.
I was not saying anything bad about it. I drove you everywhere.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
How do I believe that?
And a precursor to things to come. He gives me his number, and you're nervous calling. This is when we didn't have cell phones, so we had regular phones. I'm sitting in my parents' house, and I was like, "Who's your friend, Doug or whatever?"
Doug Margolis, yeah.
So I go, "Hi, may I speak to Paul, please?" Who is this? This is Tommy Dreamer, and it's Paul. It's Paul, and I go, "Hi, Paul. It's Tommy Dreamer. This isn't Paul." And I went, I met you at Nathan's. This is Paul's best friend, Doug. What can I tell Paul? Can I speak to Paul? No, Paul's not here. And I said, well, okay, Paul, tell Paul that I'm going to show up at the arena. Okay, I'll see you then. Bye. That was a precursor of things to come. He's crazy. I love him.
I think everybody has a Paul Heyman that did something like that, whatever name it was it that guy or whatever? It was amazing. Did you tell the FedEx joke?
There you go. It's not a joke. Here was part of the insanity. This was funny stuff right here.
Can I just finish my ECW day here? I haven't even began in ECW. I wrestled the first night under a mask against Public Enemy. The next night I wrestled Taz. A week later, my phone rings. My father, there's some guy on the phone wants to talk to you. And I was like, hello? He's like, hi, it's Paul. Hey, Paul, what's on? Can you come to the studio? It was in Paoli, Pennsylvania. And I was like, yeah. He goes, I need to. I'm like excited, I drive 2 hours to Paoli, Pennsylvania. He makes me watch my match again that I had with Taz. And he's a maniac. And when we say the studio, it was a room with a couch and equipment. And he's like, what do you think? I said, I like the match. And he goes, no, watch. And 4 people were standing up for me after I lost and going like this. He goes, those 4 people believe in you. I can do something with you. And I was like, great, and it was off to the races. I didn't see it because we didn't get ECW then. Paul did the entire ECW show, and I'm getting goosebumps talking about it. He did the entire ECW show, and all the bad guys were going over. It was chaos, blah, 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 blah. We were the last match, and Joey Styles is wrapping up the show. Oh, Shane Douglas won. We had this. Public Enemy's running him up. Wait. Go back to ringside. This young, good-looking babyface, these hard-nosed fans of Philadelphia respect him. They're giving him a standing ovation. And he said, maybe there's hope for ECW after all. And they went to black. And the show ended like that. And it was almost like a precursor where, hey, I became the flag bearer. But simple little stuff like that in the crate. And I know, Paul feeds Joey at the time lines, but it was just stuff like that is pure genius out of that cranium. And I had an opportunity. None of us ever had contracts, but you just went to work. You worked hard. You did what you did in the beginning to get over, because we didn't think ECW was gonna, we all still had, I want to go to WWE or I want to go to WCW, but little stuff like that is the makings of everyone here.
Okay, as ECW grew, WCW and WWE were sort of attempting to poach away talent. And I believe there's a story regarding somebody's cellular phone and you had a code to.
Well, may I? Please. Paul had a wonderful knack, and he's brilliant. He would, hey, Paul, I'm going to check my message. So, your number would come up, and you'd have to enter, your full phone number, and then your star, and then your code. And then he'd be, hey, I want to check my messages too. Can I have your phone? And then Paul would take your cell phone, look at your call list, and memorize your code to your messages.
Good times.
Yeah, this was what we had to deal with. I love him still, though. He's out of his mind.
And he had never been on the Inner Circle yet. Bubba was just a talent in the ring. And I called Dreamer and I said, tomorrow, glass table, 1 o'clock in the afternoon, don't be late. What? What's going on? See you there. Click. I called Taz. Need you to come up to Westchester. What? Need you to come to why, bro? I'll see you at the sushi place. 1 o'clock in the afternoon, bring Bubba. Bring Bubba what? We're going to need him. Click. Bubba thinks Taz just wants a ride. You notice the pattern? So Bubba comes in, he's sitting at the glass table and he's like this. What? And I said, what's the matter? He goes, I know, I'm just here to drive him. You want me to go get your next coffee or something? And I said, no, you're gonna want to sit here to hear this. He goes, okay, what's going on? I put the phone down in the middle of the table. I said, who has Todd Gordon's phone number? And Taz and Tommy, one of us had Todd's phone number. I said, put him on speaker and dial his phone number, but hit star 67 so he doesn't know that you call it. So because he won't pick up. So they dial his cell phone number. I said, hit star, hit 0816. 0816. First message, beep. Bill Alfonso, can't wait to go to WCW with you, Daddy. Second message, beep. Hey, Todd, it's Terry Taylor. Listen, we made the decision not to go to Kevin Sullivan with this because we know he and Paul are tight, and Kevin will discuss this with Paul. And one by one, everyone on that list was on Todd's voicemail.
It was sickening.
And he's sitting there, and after a while, he just sits there and goes, I don't know why I'm at this table. I don't know what the I'm doing here. Why am I here? And I just give him a ride. and that was it. And he just stepped up. He goes, okay, I'm here for a reason. What is it? And that was the day you actually sat back and you go, well, what am I going to do now? Who's going to book the towns? And that's when I just went, I'll do it.
I'm actually going to start down at the end with you, Taz, in a word or two. What's the legacy of ECW?
The legacy of ECW, I mean, that's a tough one. In a word or two, I would have to say lightning in a bottle, never done again. Amazing. Best time I've ever had in my professional life, ever. How important was Napster to the music business?
It changed it.
What happened to Napster?
It went away.
How important was ECW to the wrestling industry?
It changed the business.
What happened to it?
Went away.
ECW is the Napster of the wrestling industry.
Mm-hmm. One of those things where back when we first started, nobody was looking at us. WCW, WWE, no one was looking at us. No one gave us a chance. Paul Heyman gave us a chance. Paul Heyman gave us our start. He believed in us when we didn't even believe in ourselves. Yeah. There were times when we would do promos and things like that, and I couldn't get it right, and this and that, and I would, just want to give up. And it was at times when Paul would pull me aside, and after having a conversation with him, I was able to hit that promo the way I should have hit it. It was at that particular point in time that I knew that ECW was the place that I should have been in. These guys right here guided me, helped me, but I knew nothing about this business. Paul Heyman giving me my shot, Dreamer taking me under my wing, and just embracing me and giving me the guidance that I needed. Bubba as my tag team partner, becoming one half of the greatest tag team in the history of this business, and Taz giving me okay, letting Paul know we got a Dudley that's going to make it, and these two are going to be successful.
Testify.
My brother.
For me, ECW was the greatest time of my life. I owe everything to him. And at times I wanted to kill him. Out of loyalty, I still would do anything for him. And yes, I wish we were closer, but that's a whole other episode. But
How do I find
in
it?
this business's history, Eddie Graham taught Dusty Rhodes. Dusty Rhodes taught him. He taught me. He taught him. He taught everybody. He gave so much. People on him. I on him. My family lost money. His parents lost money. People say, oh, he bounced a check on me. He's a scumbag. He's a liar. At times he was. But you know what? He did it for all of us. And I don't care about, there's a lot of people, they wouldn't have had opportunity. They wouldn't even be able to work indies if it wasn't for him. And when you say this is a panel of a Mount Rushmore, yes. But you know what? If there's one Mount Rushmore, it should be Paul and a bunch of us standing behind him. There should be Rob Van Dam here. There should be Sabu
and Shane Douglas,
Stevie Richards. There were so many guys who came from that
Damn right.
because he did everything special.
Well, it's undeniable that these men started a revolution. I remember I was lucky enough to live through the revolution as a fan. You still have the opportunity, if you haven't seen it. The entire ECW library is available on demand only on WWE Network. I'm going to give these last 2 minutes to the mastermind. Thank you guys all for joining me.
Thank you.
Mr. Heyman, the floor is yours.
Well, you know, it's very hard to encapsulate what we tried to accomplish, what we did accomplish in any 1 hour, 2 hour, 3 hour format. It's impossible. And the designation of this show is to promote the fact that this TVMA library is now available on the WWE Network. Taz, for all his braggadocio, is very humble about his contributions because his T-shirt designs kept us alive. You asked how we lived hand to mouth. We lived on our merchandise a lot of the times, and he designed our merchandise, all of it. All of it, door to door, in Fort Lauderdale. If we didn't draw in Fort Lauderdale and in Orlando and Tampa, we would never have gotten into New York and into Chicago and into Detroit because we never would have been able to clear TV in those markets. Devon, besides being one half of the greatest tag team of all time, Devon ran the warehouse with Tommy. Now, some people thought that the last Buffer was our CEO, Steve Carroll, and some thought it was Ron Buffone, our executive producer, but this was the last person you got through to get to me, and it was tough to get to Tommy, and he was my sounding board. Every idea that I come up with, I usually come up with in the car, on the ride home, from the show, feeling the passion from the show, and I ran it by him. He was my sounding board. So while I am moved and I'm humbled, you know, everything everybody says, I vehemently disagree with Tommy on one aspect. It's not me standing in front and everybody behind me. It's everybody standing in front of me with me behind, because these guys do what I could not do, and I respect it, and I admire it, and I cherish the courage that everyone shows inside the ring. I lived vicariously through all. Everyone here set up chairs. Everyone here did the most menial of tasks. We cleaned up the locker rooms. We made sure the toilets were clean so we could have the buildings back. And none of these jobs were beneath us. We were proud to do it because we did have each other. And no matter how much infighting there was, and there was a lot of infighting, no matter how much infighting was, when we made a decision, we all went together on it. We had each other's back. There was a bond here
I gotcha.
that could never be
This is
broken,
kind of
and
shit
though
we
we
talked
would
about.
fight each other to the death. God help anyone that came in against us. And if anyone ever walked in this room against us, they didn't stand a chance. Unless, of course, his name is Brock Lesnar, which brings us full circle to today's WWE. And now I have fulfilled my responsibility to all parties involved. Without ending an ECW show on Brock Lesnar. Why can't we? I mean, how would you like to end it? Talking about him.
Universal Championship is on the line. No holds barred. Triple threat. That is, of course, if Roman Reigns signs the contract.
Fix the changes that we need. I will be in the triple threat match. Wreck everyone and leave.
Neighborhood. Sometimes I just cannot believe all the storms we've gone through here. I can only hope that we'll be able to leave this house to you one day, baby. You're our legacy.
Planning for these disasters will make sure we're safe. And is the best way to protect that legacy.
Those bees smell heavenly.
You know what? We should make an emergency communication plan. That way we're ready this year. At my dorm, we have emergency kits for earthquakes and wildfires, but I'm sure there's something more local I can send you with the link.
Okay. Smart. We'll come and share with you guys. Protect your legacy. Plan for natural disasters today. Almond milk it.
Did you know many moisturizers only hydrate your skin? For advanced science that visibly repairs signs of aging, try Olay Regenerist Microsculpting Cream. It delivers 10 benefits in every jar for younger-looking skin, visibly firming, lifting, and smoothing wrinkles.
Looking at life person, such a sick feeling. Accused, Guilty or Innocent, new season, Thursday, April 4th, on A&E.
This was the longest robbery between two top stars.
WWE rivals. At 35, I'm going to become a professional wrestler. WWE Superstar Sunday. New episodes tonight at 8, only on A&E. Watch next day on the A&E app.
16-foot ladder is the step to 5. Career ending. Oh my God. Jericho, do this, John. The God Almighty. Anderson's given not one but 2 tables from a 16-foot ladder.
The attitude adjustment through 2 tables, his idea again. Brilliant and insane. That audience helped make that moment of like, I don't want to do this, but I can't stop this guy.
I just remember hearing the audience. And it was this weird sensory overload moments like that. I was feeling all of it. And landing there, my dad.
John Cena! John Cena has won! He's won!
The sense of relief that you have when you pull off something like that, and pull off what I felt was a fitting end to that part of the story.
John Cena coming into as hostile an environment as anybody I can ever recall, King, and leaving with the most coveted prize in sports entertainment. John Cena earned the WWE Championship here tonight. There's his father, a man that was physically assaulted by Edge and seen his whole home.
Here he is, all sweaty, all gashed up. He has the belt. And he just kind of grabbed me.
and gave me a big hug. I said, I can't tell you how much I love you. I said, I love you too, kid. You did one hell of a job. And we just kind of stood there. That's a way for me to tell my dad I love him. To have a child, now a grown man who just got beat up and bloodied, come out and embrace a father and say, Pops, I love you. Wow. That just got me right there. It was the end of a great rivalry.
Walking out after that match, this is Trump's way of saying, you did it.
I'm so glad you enjoyed it because I'd like to think that's maybe kind of where I helped him a little bit. You enjoying this here and now, it doesn't turn me bad, it doesn't turn him good. So many performers ignore the biggest superstar we got, and that's the people who come in and go crazy. I'm so glad you felt that. You can't rob yourself of that.
We knew that he was going to be the guy. Nobody dreamed he'd be a 16-time world champion, a movie star, and all this different stuff. But to see that, and to also see Edge, and to see these guys go out and to carry the company for that time, it was just absolutely incredible. And I saw these guys' journey, and now they're the ones in the sun. It's a pride beyond belief.
You know, all of us, I'm sure, can look back at our careers and remember an opponent that was super special, and you felt that magic, and you think, like, how great would it be to feel that one more time? I can tell you this with 100% confidence that Adam would love to do that again with John.
John Cena would never have achieved the heights that he achieved in WWE without the rivalry with Edge and Lita. It cemented John Cena as the top attraction in WWE. And the same goes for Edge. They complemented each other. They were the classic case of a rivalry, taking a top star and a top star and making them both the top stars.
When you have that kind of chemistry and dynamic, I mean, we call each other shoe, because like when I'm an old shoe.
Fit as comfortable as an old broken-in shoe. And no matter how many days you have those shoes in your mudroom, when you need to put them on, they feel perfect and broken in and beautiful.
I don't think Cena and Edge get to where they got without each other. That kind of says, okay, those guys are each other's greatest rivals. You put him out in the ring today, I know what it's gonna be. It's gonna be great.
We are going to talk about John Cena and The Rock. This calls for a little bit of this. This will indeed be a story of multiple perspectives. Get ready.
Two faces of their generation. Two icons in their prime.
Two of the greatest WWE superstars ever going head-to-head.
2011, The Rock has not been in a WWE ring in years. And John Cena starts questioning whether or not The Rock cares about the business.
John's popping off at the mouth, and this is what happens when idiots have confidence.
WrestleMania 28, John Cena versus The Rock.
The buzz was huge. Everyone was talking about it.
My size 15 boot right up John Cena's candy ass. I mean, it's really going to be a beautiful thing.
Oh no! Cena!
On a personal level, I just don't like you.
He came out swinging. I came out swinging. It was as real as you could imagine.
I will be damned if you come in a visitor and take my life from me.
As part of management, I'm thinking we really got to get these guys on the same page. But another part of me as a fan is saying, this is incredible.
Once in a lifetime.
You will always be a little boy who would go down in history as the Rock's bitch.
When two legends collide, their rivalry stays pinned in our minds forever. This is where we break down the legendary stories behind the greatest rivalries of all time. I'm Freddie Prinze Jr., and this is WWE Rivals.
This is a big fight. You don't get any bigger than this.
Two heads of the company at different times, John Cena and The Rock.
It's just icon versus icon. When I tell someone what I do for a living, they say, "Oh, what's that like?" I'm like, you know, like Rock or John Cena, what they do. Oh, okay, yeah. You know, it's hard to explain, but you can say two names and people get it.
You want your superheroes to be bigger than life. You know, that's one of the reasons you like guys like Cena and Rock. These guys are bigger than life. It's two alpha males trying to show who was the better champion from their respective eras.
Finally, The Rock has come back to Las Vegas.
Well, The Rock was the most electrifying man in sports entertainment, and a charisma that was second to none.
That's exactly. It doesn't matter what you think.
I had watched how The Rock had climbed the ladder and really had this business down to a art form.
In 4 seconds, they will all chant The Rock's name.
Some of the most classic backstage interviews with him were so awesome.
A little professionalism, Lillian Garcia, please. The Rock, he was white hot. You don't have enough hair on your Rudy. He spent a lot of time experimenting. He turned the promo into his own work of art. The Rock is Brooklyn.
To help paint the picture, we're mid-2000s, and The Rock has left the company. He had a role in a movie called The Scorpion King.
3, 2, 1, go.
You started to see him develop, and you saw his work develop, and all of a sudden, The Rock becomes a massive star in Hollywood.
There was a lot of concern in the company. The Rock had become the face of the WWE. I mean, he was a guy that could go on late night talk shows. I mean, he could host Saturday Night Live. So that's why everybody was worried. Now there's this huge hole in the lineup, and we need someone to batten down the hatches, and that somebody's John Cena.
John Cena, the Doctor of Thugonomics.
What John was able to do, like, we had to come out and rap when you get in the ring, wasn't something that was done before in WWE.
It's time to make John Cena a household name. I'm gonna win the U.S. title and keep changing the game. God heaven. God heaven.
I think it was like kind of picking up where the Attitude Era left off. It just hit a certain chord with the youth of that era.
John then became the face of the company on every billboard and poster, signs of the trucks, and on the Today Show. And for the company, that was a huge boom.
Diamonds are a girl's best friend. It looks great on you.
John worked his tail off to get that position. He built it brick by brick. Now the company got behind him.
And the fans didn't want that. They want to be the ones that choose. They want to have that effect.
So if the company's choosing him, we're going to boo him.
Cena sucks. It was like,
Every kid had a hat, a shirt, and I was just thinking to myself, like, oh, I get it. He's laughing all the way to the bank. It just kind of cements the fact that it was John's company.
Unquestionably, John Cena has been the biggest star in the WWE for years now. And come to find out,
John would go out publicly and he would say disparaging things about me in this roundabout way.
This is my take on The Rock, and he's a genuinely nice guy. What I kind of get peeved about is he, at one point, loved wrestling and wanted to do this all his life. Then explain to me why he can't come back for a 15th anniversary show, or why he can't make an appearance at WrestleMania. Simply put, it's because he wants to be an actor. So I get why he doesn't come back. Don't me around and tell me that you love this when you're just doing this to do something else. Just show up. Just say hi and leave. That's all he's going to do. The eyebrow once and get out of town.
You say things like that, and you say things in such a dismissive way, like come back and do your little eyebrow and leave. You gotta be careful with things you say like that.
What I was thinking was get Rock back on television. 100%. And he gave me an opening. And because I was doing all the shows, the same thing he'd done in 99 to bring the company to unseen heights. You can't see me. I was telling him he didn't feel the way he said it was all talk. You see a guy with the world in the palm of his hand, and I'm just flicking a pebble at him. And it really got to him, which proves he really loves the WWE.
So in 2008, Rock comes back, WWE, to induct his father, grandfather into the WWE Hall of Fame. And Rock was like, what can we do that's going to be really fun? And the idea was we do like a little roast of the WWE stars. Let's do a John Cena and Marine joke.
How have you chosen John Triton? They have a hostage. It's my wife.
You know, there was big controversy with the WWE and illegal torture. They would find Iraqi insurgents, they'd sit them down, they'd tie them up, and they'd make them watch copies of the DVD, The Marine.
And now I really have something, and I think we really got a chance. If he's going to come back, I got a chance on, Dancing with the Rock.
So this rivalry kicks off on a Monday Night Raw in February. When The Rock is announced as the guest host of WrestleMania.
Finally, The Rock has come back home. You can't see me. How the hell do you think we can miss? You come out here with your bright ass purple shirt, and before that, your bright green shirt, before that, your bright orange shirt, you run around here looking like a big fat bowl of Fruity Pebbles. John Cena, The Rock will see you at WrestleMania. This is the pinnacle of entertainment, WrestleMania.
The Rock is hosting WrestleMania at the time.
Finally, The Rock has come back to WrestleMania.
So the main event of WrestleMania is John Cena versus The Miz.
The Miz will defend the WWE title against John Cena.
You always wondered what the interaction between The Rock and John Cena would look like. This is the first time I feel really you kind of had a sense that, maybe The Rock and John Cena could cross paths and something could happen here.
A great one coming back. And remember, it's no disqualification. John Cena.
You're Papa John's, we know our stuff. So try our garlic epic stuffed crust pizza. Made with our iconic garlic sauce flavor. Mixed with cheese and ham stuffed into that Papa John's original dough. No one stuffs the crust like Papa John's.
If it's gorgeous you want, look for the grit. Because it's the pros who are out there, pulling together dozens of projects a year. And they know where remarkable is always in stock. At Floor & Decor.
I love bedtime.
But then Sweet Bite to Dynamite Oreo Thins. Check out this shoe that altered my brain chemistry. New hands-free Skechers Slip-ins. It's like Slip-ins have an invisible built-in shoehorn so my foot slides into place. Then the patented heel pillow technology keeps my foot comfy and secure. Mind blown. NexGuard Plus helps you protect your dog from fleas, ticks, heartworm disease, and more. All in one delicious monthly soft chew. Use with caution in dogs with a history of seizures and neurologic disorders. NexGuard Plus, the one you want for one and done protection.
Basketball is a very physical sport. I get a lot of marks throughout the season. It's a sign of hard work. You gotta push yourself to the limit. Getting marks on your body is not a sign of failure. It's a step towards improvement. Marks. You know, I think those parts should.
Degree Ultra Clear. Non-stop protection against white marks. File 100% free with TurboTax Free Edition. Roughly 37% of taxpayers qualify. Form 1040 and limited credits only. See how at TurboTax.com.
That's me.
Brave the cold. Grab Kleenex.
Having health insurance is important. So if anyone in your family has Medicaid or CHIP, listen up. Check the mail for your renewal form. Complete the form. And mail it back right away so you don't lose your coverage. If you do lose your coverage, visit healthcare.gov to see if you're eligible to enroll in a low-cost, quality health plan. Healthcare.gov.
I'm an ex-drug dealer, and I'll be your sub today. 2 milligrams of fentanyl can be lethal. A lethal dose is in here. Who gets it? I won't know.
It's cheap, it's potent, and it's profitable. The sad reality is, fentanyl is being mixed into everything now.
Or kitchen now.
I know you don't want to answer the question.
I'm orchestrating this puppet show.
I wanted him to understand. We're not going to go away.
Interrogation Raw, new season, Thursday, April 4th, only on A&E.
Iconic pieces of memorabilia.
And what is this? The memories is what I hold on to. WWE's Most Wanted Treasures, new season premiere Sunday, April 14th, part of WWE Superstar Sunday, only on A&E.
Take advantage.
Rock interferes in the match, and he catches Cena with the rock bottom. He costs him the title. And this sets us off to the races in a collision course with 2 gigantic men.
The Rock says we make history. The Rock says we do something that's never been done before. On the grandest stage in the world. WrestleMania 28, John Cena versus The Rock.
We've all collectively made the decision that we're going to announce this match a year in advance.
In a lifetime, at WrestleMania, The Rock versus John Cena.
You don't do it in boxing. You don't do it anywhere else. But in WWE form, we're going to do something new and do it differently.
Where you at, Cena? Well, I can see your monkey ass, bitch. Where you at?
We're going to grab this opportunity and we're going to go to the moon and put on the show of a lifetime.
How is this even going to work?
because we're not going to have The Rock around that often. It just seemed impossible based on the amount of stuff he was doing in Hollywood. But they can take shots at each other on social media now.
When The Rock talks on Twitter, things trend worldwide.
The best part about having John on Twitter is every once in a while, I'll let him.
Oh, yeah!
Thousands and thousands of tweets from his fans. You're so mean, stop being mean to John Cena. He's the best, C-Nation. You want to be like, hey, if you think I'm mean now, you just watch what I do.
This is an innovative thing. Just when I think I don't have to deal with him until he shows up again. We start, going at each other's throats on Twitter. If somebody's talking trash, I have a form to talk back. I'll jab you back. I give it a damn that he had the balls to stand in the middle of this ring. Said that he was back and that he was never leaving again. Yet here I am. And we all wonder, where is the so-called people's champion?
The Rock's Twitter blew up. When The Rock said he was never going away, that he has to be at every single show, every single night, every live event. No, John Cena, that's not what it means. Idiot. The Rock has already done it. Every single thing you're doing right now in the WWE, John, going to every show. Run in your mouth. I'm here. I got everybody. I'm here. Rock's not here. Shut up.
I'm the type of guy that people do come at, but I'm also the type of guy who enjoys that. Rock's vignettes are gold. They're just gold.
John Cena. You have a lot of nerve coming to The Rock's house.
Do you know why you'll never be as good as The Rock?
Because I'm not that talented.
Yes, John Cena. Because you're not that talented. How does it make you feel?
It doesn't matter how it makes you feel.
Rock is a brash, smack talking. His personality is super masculine.
The Rock is back to scratch and make your itch. So enjoy your fruity pebbles, you yabba dabba bitch.
I cannot do that. And the thing is, I'm not looking at that defeated. I'm looking at it like, okay, what can I do now?
This fruity pebble that you dealing with? I'm not your average jabroni. I'm like a big purple pinwheel, Rock, so go ahead and blow me.
Call me a fruity pebble. Got a serious sponsorship of that.
Fruity Pebbles is my champion, job.
The Rock starts poking holes in John Cena. Like, how many different colorful t-shirts are you going to wear? He manages to take this insult and flip it into a Fruity Pebbles endorsement. Only John Cena.
So after G.I. Joe wrapped, Rock had the opportunity now to come back. And it was perfect timing because Survivor Series is kind of like, people say Royal Rumble kicks off WrestleMania season. For us behind the scenes, like Survivor Series really kicks it off to really ramp up a good WrestleMania main event.
I'm not going to do this out of friendship. But if I'm going to defeat the Miz and R-Truth, my partner is going to have to be somebody who's going to bring it. In Survivor Series, I choose my partner to be The Rock.
Sort of a staple in WWE, opponents teaming up. There's like a lot of interesting elements to having John and The Rock team with each other at Madison Square Garden.
He's walking in the back, and you're about to see him go back out there after so long. You have the goosebumps, you have the chills. I miss it. I miss seeing him perform.
came out. Oh, man. Electric. Always is electric, like at the Garden.
I think he's trying to show up John Cena.
The Survivor Series was when they really started planting the seeds of division and frustration and resentment between The Rock and John Cena.
And here we go, folks. Top that. Top that, Rock.
Rock started rocking and rolling.
The most electrifying move in all of entertainment. The Rock and Cena win at Survivor Series. And then something I didn't think they'd do. They stayed on the same page.
What's going to happen when the next chapter of this rivalry is written? Whoa! Oh, my goodness. Rock bottom. Let's see him.
I just think get a little physical. Let's see that. I rock bottom that one, which is a match. That's beyond a little physical. Tonight was my night. In the end, I got rock bottom. We got a long run to go.
Seriously, on you, what the fuck?
This was the longest rivalry between two top stars. WWE rival.
Randy's done all these evil things to put me at a disadvantage. The tables turned.
And then WWE legend. At 35, I'm going to become a professional wrestler. They just kept getting better and better and better and better. My whole life, I believed in myself. WWE Superstar Sunday. New episodes next only on A&E. Watch next day on the A&E app.
Ordinary is the opposite of beautiful. Beauty drops our jaws, dilates our eyes, and beauty is something we can create right now at Flora Decor.
The thin sweet bite to end the night. Oreo thins.
Hi, we're Visible, the wireless company with nothing to hide. Get unlimited 5G data powered by Verizon for $25 a month every month. Sorry, hidden fees, we're just not into you. Sometimes the choice is just Visible. Switch today at visible.com.
Our biggest competitor is going back to feeding their chickens antibiotics before they're even sick. You can't solve your problems by throwing antibiotics at them. At Purdue, we promise to stay no antibiotics ever. Purdue.
At Ross, the spring deals are everywhere you look.
Just gonna get them all.
Get brands, honey. They're prices that'll surprise you. I mean, look at this deal. Look at this deal. Save even more and get 10% off with purchase on your Ross credit card. Wow, that's good.
Almond Breeze? You like the almond breeze I got you. That's so interesting.
What's happening, Dad? With delicious taste and 50% more calcium. Blue Diamond Almond Breeze. Don't just milk it, almond milk it. Allergies? With Allegra, they won't stop me. Nothing beats Allegra. It's the fastest, non-drowsy, 24-hour allergy relief. Live your greatness.
American families of four throw out an average of $400 a year of meat and poultry. Ziploc bags help protect meat against freezer burn. Ziploc, unlock life. SC Johnson.
Here's Liz, whose bladder leaks dropped in uninvited. Instead of period pads, she brought Poise Ultra Thin, so she can bounce on with clean, dry, fresh protection from Poise.
Parents have to make a lot of decisions, like how you get them to sleep. Please sleep. Bedtime, nap time, anytime. Our Gerber baby experts are here for you. Nutrition for your little one. Support for you.
NexGard Plus helps you protect your dog from fleas, ticks, heartworm disease, and more. All in one delicious monthly soft chew. Use with caution in dogs with a history of seizures or neurologic disorders. NexGard Plus, the one you want for one and done protection.
Jimmy's John still waking up early, slicing veggies and meats by hand. Pathetic. Only details that matter are green, real dough. Not that fresh baked stuff. It is good bread. Get that away from my money.
Fresh baked bread at Jimmy John's.
Did we do at least 20% last night? Not too bad to be moved out of the place now. You're ribbon me. They did not like me last night at all, but it's weird. They'll tell you to go, and then go back still. It's tough. I don't know.
We were playing with a lot of different elements between WWE's schedule, between Rock's schedule, what dates Rock will be there, what dates he won't be, but we could still keep the storyline alive.
I was out here to talk about The Rock, the guy who's not here this week, the guy who's going to be here next week to address me. That's going to be a fun time. He should show up, raise an eyebrow, hold the millions in the palm of his hand like only he can, and then kick it back to Hollywood.
John's hopping off at the mouth, and this is what happens when idiots have confidence. You find this all around the world. We all know that. Like, sometimes there's a lot of idiots out there who think that they're kings of the mountain, when in reality they're just assholes on a little hill.
This gigantic figure in The Rock is coming back, and everyone is on Rock's side. It's like John Cena versus the world. I got to do whatever it takes, because this isn't a promo. This is now war.
Rock doing his thing with me going out to interrupt him. And 90 seconds before my music hit, someone, to not be named, said, "Yo, do you see that?" I said, "See what?" I think Rock has something written on his wrist. Everyone was like, "Yo," because that's just not allowed.
The greatest on the mic is using marker and writing his promos on his hand. What?
I'll tell you something, Jack. I don't need words like respect and loyalty to trend worldwide. Just like I don't need my notes for my promo on my wrist.
And John saw that as an opportunity to level the playing field a little bit, which is a very ballsy decision because you're basically violating the trust of your dance partner.
I don't like Dwayne Johnson.
It just like created this disconnect that was growing.
I was around during that time backstage. I remember there being real tension. You come out of a promo segment and you think everybody's gonna be fine. They're like, oh, they can't even talk to each other. They can't even be in the same room. And I was like, whoa. But it was making for great television.
Ready? Understand this. You strip away WrestleMania. You strip away the glitz, the glamour, the lights. You strip away Hollywood, the movies, the fame. You strip away the catchphrases. You strip away trending or what? You strip it all away. Look at me. You strip it all away. At The Rock's core.
What do you got?
The Rock's core.
You strip it away. What do you
The
got?
Rock is 6'4", 260 pounds of man that will rip your throat out. You will always be a little boy who will go down in history always as The Rock's bitch.
We know when The Rock gets out there and he starts feeling the crowd, and John Cena gets out there and starts feeling the crowd. These are two guys who are more capable than just about anyone in WWE history at going off the top of the head.
I don't care if he's 6. What do you say? I don't care if he's 6'4", 265 pounds.
Big set of balls in me, bro. Big set of balls.
I just need some stats.
That's 6'4", 265. Don't forget. Wow.
Past year, we've said a lot of stuff to each other, and I feel real comfortable saying this to your face. I will be damned if you come in and visit me. As good as you think you are, and take my life from me.
The Rock ain't no visitor in the WWE. No. This house, your house, The Rock helped build. On a professional level, The Rock needs to beat you. On a personal level, I just don't like you. Cena and Rock are headed down the road to WrestleMania.
Stay ahead of your child's moderate to severe eczema, and they can show off clearer skin and less itch with Dupixent, the #1 prescribed biologic by dermatologists and allergists that helps heal your child's skin from within. Serious allergic reactions can occur that can be severe. Tell your doctor about new or worsening eye problems, such as eye pain or vision changes, including blurred vision, joint aches and pain, or parasitic infection. Don't change or stop asthma medicines without talking to your doctor. Ask your child's eczema specialist about Dupixent.
You, Jimmy John, still waking up early, slicing veggies and meats by hand? Only details that matter are green, real dough, not that fresh baked stuff. This good bread. Get that away from my money.
Fresh baked bread at Jimmy John's.
Ordinary is the opposite of beautiful. Beauty drops our jaws, dilates our eyes, and beauty is something we can create right now at Flora Decor.
I have type 2 diabetes, but I'm managing well. It's a little pill with a big story to tell. I take once daily Jardians at each day store. As time went on, it was easy to see. I'm lowering my A1C.
Jardians works 24/7 in your body to flush out your sugar. And for adults with type 2 diabetes and heart disease, Jardians can lower the risk of cardiovascular death too.
Serious side effects may include ketoacidosis that may be fatal, dehydration that can lead to sudden worsening of kidney function, congenital yeast or urinary tract infections. A rare life-threatening bacterial infection in the skin of the perineum could occur. Stop Jardians and call your doctor right away if you have symptoms of this infection, ketoacidosis, or an allergic reaction. You may have increased risk for lower limb loss. Call your doctor right away if you have symptoms of infection in your legs or feet. Taking Jardians with sulfonylurea or insulin may cause low blood sugar.
Jardians is really swell, a little pill with a big story to tell.
Yes, they take. We got a 17. Hey, nice shot.
Get more from your morning routine. Make 20 cups of deliciously rich coffee with Coffee Mate at home for the price of 1 cup from a coffee shop. Coffee's perfect made. Coffee Mate.
Man, I wish I had 750 donuts like the sign says.
It says $750.
Donuts? What if each donut cost $1?
I hate that you're kind of right.
Switch to Progressive and you can save hundreds.
The 3 for Me only at Chili's serves up more deliciousness for just $10.99 than you'll find anywhere else. I mean, have y'all seen those fast food prices lately? It's like even they want you to come to Chili's. This Chili's 3 for Me is the best $10.99 you can eat.
The clock was running, and we were running out of time.
There were still many unanswered questions.
Around the clock stories so riveting.
These cases will follow the detective the rest of their lives. We want justice for the families.
They need their own channel.
He's not being truthful.
We knew if you touched on that emotion and then backed off of it, that would open a floodgate.
Watch Crime 24/7 only on Samsung TV Plus.
Yeah, feel great.
Please don't let
feeling to walk into the stadium today and see that we're finally here. All we gotta do tonight is back up all the trash talk and put on a hell of a show.
I mean, there's no other way to put it. It's two of the greatest superstars in the business going head to head. And it had been built up for an entire year. The fans had been waiting for this match for an entire year. And finally, it was here.
The energy was electric. I mean, the thing with two performers like The Rock and John Cena is that they're both, I mean, especially John Cena, super polarizing, which can create this incredible energy in the audience. And our fans love to cheer them and boo them and just be engaged with both of them. So it was one of the loudest audiences I've ever heard.
I gotta leave you guys. I'm going to mess around. John Cena,
The anticipation in that building was unbelievable. The hair was standing up on the back of my neck. That doesn't happen often.
There was tremendous pressure on Rock and Cena to deliver. The stakes were incredibly high because you don't want to have that match with so much hype and so much personal stakes going into it flop.
two faces of their generations, two icons in their prime, and this match epitomizes WrestleMania. It is thunderous inside someone. Here we go, once in a lifetime.
For that night, it was the two best where people could see that they're in their prime, and I don't know what the outcome's going to be. And that's what makes it so special.
I knew this was going to happen.
You felt the fans on that ride through every single step of that journey, from beginning, middle to end of that match. Even backstage, we were all just like, whoa. I mean, just to be there, it was unforgettable.
I went out and I watched it live. I felt like a fan too, because you are. You're feeling that whole place erupt. This is it. You know, you may never see this ever again.
The Rock. You don't see Rock go up there very often. A promo pole perched on the top rope. Cena rolls through. Cena, Calvary. He's got the Rock up. John Cena with an unbelievable super strength. I can't believe it. He got it. Cena got it. Cena got it.
Responding to the audience live is something that I know Rock and John take a lot of pride in. Maybe it was like, I've taken enough, and now I'm going to throw it back in these people's faces.
Oh, boy. This is great. This is awesome. John Cena. It is electrifying. It is.
If you lose the World Series, you have to get out of the dugout, so there's a long walk back.
John Cena literally mocking The Rock.
And some players just sit in the dugout and contemplate the season and its enormity.
But Cena had him. John Cena had him. But The Rock prevails.
And then you just gotta look out in space and be like, what went wrong?
What does the future hold for John Cena?
Every one of those choices has a price tag.
I'm a young man that's addicted to greatness.
Legends, episode 299.
WWE Superstar Sunday, only on A&E. Watch next day on the A&E app.
Get more from your morning routine. Make 20 cups of deliciously rich coffee with Coffee Mate at home for the price of 1 cup from a coffee shop. Coffee's perfect mate. Coffee Mate. When I have pain from arthritis, I grab BioFreeze. Unlike Voltaren, BioFreeze provides fast-acting relief I can apply it to more areas of my body, and it's NSAID-free. Cool the pain, so I can get back on the court.
Domino's Perfect Combo includes 2 pizzas, 2 sides, and a 2-liter bottle of Coke. So we were asking real people how much they think all of this costs.
$35, $45, $50,
$19.99. So what's that when I get fucked? It's Domino's Perfect Combo, and it's all just $19.99.
Basketball is a very physical sport. I get a lot of marks throughout the season. It's a sign of hard work. You gotta push yourself to the limit. Having marks on your body is not a sign of failure. It's a step towards improvement. Movement leaves marks. You're not your best, but it should.
Degree Ultra Clear. Non-stop protection against white marks.
Ordinary is the opposite of beautiful. Beauty drops our jaws, dilates our eyes, and beauty is something we can create right now at Flora Decor.
Wow. This new Charmin Ultra Soft Smooth Tear is so soft and so smooth. I'm starting to get carried away. Thank you, Mr. Smooth Bear.
Designed with smooth tear edges, new Charmin Ultra Soft Smooth Tear has wavy perforations that tear so much better for a smooth, more enjoyable go.
Mom, you okay in there?
I'm terrific. Enjoy the go with Charmin.
It's that lightheaded, up all night, this or nothing.
Wow.
Gotta have it kind of feeling.
Millions of people have lost weight with personalized plans from Noom, like Stephanie, who lost 38 pounds. And the fact that it truly is just a few minutes a day is life-changing. You're building this foundation to set you up for life. All you have to do is listen. Get started today and lose 15 pounds in 15 weeks.
Your logo can identify your company, inspire your customers, and energize your team. We're 4imprint, and we can help your logo create moments that matter. Explore thousands of promotional products at 4imprint.com.
4imprint, for certain.
What a night! What a match! Boy, what a WrestleMania, Michael!
The goal was to put on the biggest match of all time and create the biggest WrestleMania of all time. It was a team effort. I had John Cena. Even though we have our personal issues, at the end of the day, he just wants one thing. He wants to entertain the fans. We went out there tonight, gave it our all, left everything in the ring for a record-breaking crowd. It's a dream come true.
I thought we had a great conversation. The basis of my conversation was, I hope you can see now that this was just business. And I'm sorry that I didn't let you in on the fact that it was business. And that was a choice I made, and that's not fair to you because it didn't give you a choice. You had to come at me with your best.
So Mr. movie stars.
In doing so, I really think we were successful. Didn't show a stadium as big as firing pay-per-view history. There's a reason for that. When I tell you I was just trying to do some good business, My intention was for the greater good. My execution was awful. I just did this to get him back in the ring.
It's not awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Still got it.
After WrestleMania 28, you know, Cena and Rock found common ground.
I think we are going to see the most electrifying move in all of sports.
They were able to take a step forward and have a mutual respect, and you could feel that.
Is your arms are way too damn big. Listen.
The way with Dwayne and how I know he is as a person, he's going to try to find the ways to work through everything. You know, once you go out there and you do business, you do business. Because once you get out there and you guys got to make that magic, you'll make the magic.
The fact that they had a great WrestleMania main event that people were buzzing about, it's sort of like, hey, we went to war together and we came out whole on the other side.
The Royal Rumble is a very important event on the WWE calendar. The winner of the Royal Rumble has the opportunity to take on the champion of their choosing at WrestleMania. John Cena wins the men's Royal Rumble. The next match, in the main event, The Rock is back in a championship match with now champion CM Punk.
This is a vintage Rock! Another people down on yes!
And at that moment, you as a fan know, wow, we're getting Rock Cena too.
The stage is set at WrestleMania. John Cena will face The Rock for the WWE Championship. It does not get any bigger than that.
When you have something that is magic that people want to see, you just keep doing it until they don't want to see it anymore. Because those are moments.
No one in that WWE locker room has what you got. No one has your passion, your drive, your fire, your will to win, your will as a team, your will to be great. No one has that except The Rock.
Before, I had to punch up to be equal. And that morphed into our why about respect. And it crafted a different narrative for the match.
You know, in order to electrify, as I like to say, in order to lay the smack down on candy asses, things like that, you need a partner. And as much as we have had our differences in the past that have been very real differences, there is no one better of an opponent for me than John Cena. No one even comes close.
Now we're in New York City. We're in the Mecca of fighting. And John Cena is coming back to win the war.
Our second time around, and that was much more fun. Because we could talk to each other. And man, does it say a world about Dwayne Johnson. To come back to something he does not need and give of himself and give to the business. It's just super special. It says a lot about him as a human being.
So here we go. A big fight feel here tonight. And there's a good reason it's a big fight feel. This is a big fight. It don't get any bigger than this. And The Rock looks primed. He looks ready to defend that championship. Here we go. Rock versus Cena. WWE title.
It was a huge moment you didn't think you'd get the first time, let alone the second time. And now it's a different story. It's two guys just wanting to assert.
Here's The Rock we know.
Who is the number one alpha dog in WWE? Is it still The Rock or is it John Cena?
The Rock mocking Cena. Cena caught him. Prediction. Wait. Last year with Cena, he got caught. He's really mocking The Rock now, and this is not good.
This making you uncomfortable? Good. When you've got type 2 diabetes like me, you have up to 4 times greater risk of stroke, heart attack, or worse, death. Even when meeting your A1C goal, discomfort can help you out. I'm not trying to scare you. I'm empowering you to get real with your healthcare provider. Talk to them about lowering your risk of stroke, heart attack, or death.
It's bacon! Smoky bacon, creamy bacon, tasty bacon, bacon! Oh yeah!
Dogs go bonkers for bacon. And try new bacon flavor sticks.
Sticks!
Hi, we're Visible, the wireless company with nothing to hide. Get unlimited 5G data powered by Verizon for $25 a month, every month. Sorry, hidden fees, we're just not into you. Sometimes the choice is just Visible. Switch today at visible.com.
Honey garlic and honey sriracha wings? I love honey.
Oh, like Winnie the Pooh?
I'm sorry, Winnie the Who?
Winnie the Pooh.
Yeah, I don't know who that is. Weird last name, though. Hey, Piglet!
Hank.
You gotta try these wings.
All right. Piglet?
Yeah, eat up, buddy.
Ordinary is the opposite of beautiful. Beauty drops our jaws, dilates our eyes, and beauty is something we can create right now at Flora Decor.
The thin sweet bite and the middle Oreo thins.
Your cat wants what she wants. And you want to protect her. So ask your vet about NexGard Combo, the only one-and-done monthly protection in an easy-to-apply topical solution that protects against fleas, ticks, heartworm disease, roundworms, hookworms, and tapeworms. Use with caution in cats with a history of seizures or neurologic disorders. NexGard Combo, the one you want for one-and-done monthly protection.
Here at Papa John's, we know our stuff. So try our garlic epic stuffed crust pizza. Made with our iconic garlic sauce flavor. Mixed with cheese and ham stuffed into that Papa John's original dough. No one stuffs the crust like Papa John's.
KMQ, Intense, Dolce & Gabbana.
When it comes to the love of Sargento Real Natural Cheese,
Sargento, we're real cheese people. This was the longest rivalry between two top stars. WWE rival.
Randy's done all these evil things to put me at disadvantage. The tables turned.
At 35, I'm going to become a professional wrestler. They just kept getting better and better and better and better. I believed in myself.
WWE Superstar Sunday. New episodes next only on A&E. Watch next day on the A&E app.
John Cena! Sucker the Rocket! Hey, Cena unbelievable! Sucker the man! Rock counter! Rock ball! Rock counter! Rock counter! Cena survives! These guys are throwing everything at each other. These guys can't even keep getting up. This is an incredible moment. I've got a feeling back there he's got to do it. Come on! John Cena comes!
I thanked him for what he's done for me, for our company, for our business. He's been an area of positive reinforcement in my life. He made me better even when we were at each other's throats. It was a moment for me to tell him what he meant to me. And I'm so glad we got to share it.
Rock knew that this was going to be the last match, at least as far as this storyline was concerned. And Rock's old school as they come. You know, on your way out, you do the honors. Hogan did the same thing for Rock in 2002 at WrestleMania 18. Even though Rock was an established star, Rock wanted to do the same for John at the end of that match at WrestleMania.
end of this rivalry, The Rock takes Cena's hand and raises it up after this match. It was almost like, it's not my time anymore. It's his.
The Rock is still The Rock. Cena now is the ordained one from The Rock by going through the fire with The Rock. And you leave it like this. People cheer The Rock, people cheer John Cena, and everybody goes home happy.
I started my career in New York, Madison Square Garden 15 years ago, and it's a beautiful thing when it can come full circle like this and end here at MetLife Stadium. Truly, it was an honor to do these honors. It was an honor to have the match. It was an honor to be out there in front of the crowd.
I'm very proud. You know, you're the business proud tonight, I can tell you that. Yeah. Oh my God, yes.
Tonight was the greatest night of my career. I'm very, very grateful for it. John Cena, we have a lot of love and respect for each other and for each other's families, and I couldn't have done it without him. He could have done it without me. So, like some brotherly love going on there. We've come a long way.
What I know now is that's not the way to do things. You don't jump somebody like that. I should have found a way to contact him. I should have found a way to talk it out. And I should have found a way to make it happen. And that's how you do business.
If you listen to what John says now, that he's gone on and become a huge star in Hollywood, he acknowledges that and holds himself accountable and says, I was wrong. I get it now.
Rock, he's in his own universe, running that hard, managing everything, especially with me having a different perspective of what that means now. My day is like his breakfast.
Do you have kids?
I'm sure I do. I miss the business every day, but I just can't do both. And quite frankly, at 45, I can't do it. I have to do it much less.
When you look back on The Rock and John Cena, you got to realize that these are two of the greatest superstars ever, and maybe the two greatest superstars ever in this business. They were more than just WWE superstars. They were amazing entertainers. They had a relationship with the fans that was unequal.
The Rock always back.
So for The Rock to come in, I think it put WWE on a whole different platform because Rock was able to bring more eyes from outside our world into our world. And I think it took John to even greater heights after his feud with The Rock.
It's a package with the bow tied very nicely at the end.
I would say it's just a classic passing of the torch.
I had to earn his respect, and it was a long process. I would have done it differently, and thankfully I got the chance to. But it was fun. If anything else, it was fun.
Two A&E original series, WWE Rivals and WWE Legends begin now.
One of the great rivalries in the history of the WWE. Cena versus Orton.
You have two extremely popular superstars, both traveling their own paths, staying out of each other's way until you get a collision.
I knew that it was time for a new champion to be crowned.
I should be WWE champion. The champion is here.
Yeah, John Cena rocked because there's nobody like him. He definitely turned up the volume when he was out there with me.
It's kind of a great rivalry in sports. Red Sox, Yankees, Celtics, Lakers.
He doesn't have weaknesses. He's used to confidence, and he didn't give up.
It's legit like good versus evil.
That rivalry was truly special.
John Cena, Randy Orton has become the rivalry.
When two legends collide,
behind the greatest rivalries of all time. I'm Freddie Prinze Jr., and this is WWE Rivals.
Orton Cena have established an amazing rivalry here in the WWE.
John Cena and Randy Orton, the ultimate heel. I think those two guys are pretty much cut from the same cloth. At the end of the day, both of those guys wanted the exact same thing, and that's to be the biggest superstar in this business. And I give them both credit for going out there and doing it.
The things I look for aren't in the moves, they're in the emotions. That's what really gets me. That's what separates the men from the boys. And both Randy and John knew how to do that.
That's the tie at the end of Cotton Street.
I've loved this all of my life. My wife just found a copy of my autobiography I wrote when I was 8. There's a picture in the back of me playing with wrestling figures.
Every time there was a wrestling show, I'd bring John and his brother Dan to the TV and magazines that I had in the house. That's how John got exposed to the world of professional wrestling.
I told him I got signed to the WWE. He was like, I just got endorsed to the President of the United States. Oh my God, this is great. This is the greatest moment of my life. He is completely supporting what I do, and he understands how much I love it because it was his passion that drew me towards it.
Where's Randy? So big.
Early on, people would always ask me, "Are you going to be a wrestler like your dad?" I got asked that question so many times to the point where I would just lie and say, "Oh, of course, it's in the works." Could have never been any farther from the truth.
Welcome, if you would, Cowboy Bob Orton.
I looked at what my father did as something I could never do. There's a long line of Ortons in the wrestling industry. My grandfather, Bob Orton Sr., the Big O as they called him back then. My father, Cowboy Bob Orton. My father made a call, and that was to the office in Stanford. They took a look at me, and they just saw a big kid who just turned 19 and had possible potential. I got sent to OVW, the developmental training territory for the WWE.
OVW was Ohio Valley Wrestling. It was originally an independent federation that essentially was absorbed by WWE to become a farm system. When WWE would sign a talent, they could develop that talent in OVW.
Right away, everyone looked at me as, look at this kid. He's coming in, he doesn't know a thing, he's got a contract. But I knew that I could do what I was meant to do, what I was born to do, what I was bred to do, and that's be professional wrestling.
My first recollection of meeting Randy was I had practice in Ohio Valley Wrestling. And then one by one, I would see people come in for practice. Shelton Benjamin would come in and walk the top rope with no hands. And then Brock Lesnar would open the door. And then Dave Bautista at 330 pounds would open the door. And Randy was one of those guys who sauntered through the door.
Man, what a knee! You just took the jaw off the prototype.
I remember working with John, Prototype. Neither of us really knew what we were doing. And he was nothing like the John Cena that he is now, of course. And he kind of started gaining our respect and realized, look, yeah, he's a real deal.
If you look at that class from OVW back in 2002, we knew they had potential, but none of us knew that we were looking at the future of WWE.
Well, this is Randy Orton's debut. How about what's the kid like? Hey,
Randy, the third generation, is great luck. He's smooth as hell in the ring.
I wrestled his father, Bob Orton Jr., several times. There's got to be some type of genetic pass down the torch of wrestling ability, instinct, because he's got that instinct.
So one of the very first conversations I had with Randy, I said,
You have every gift imaginable to be the biggest star this business has ever seen. And the only one that can stop you is you.
Randy, I think he felt inside, I'm doing my job. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to be taken into that next atmosphere.
The youngest world champion in WWE history. The Randy Orton era has only just begun.
He was ready to be the world champion in the ring. I don't think he was ready to be world champion outside the ring. You're now the face of the company. On the presser, being on the road, the constant interviews, the schedule. He wasn't ready for that. He was just a kid.
Only a month later, he lost the title to Triple H. And I feel like it really took the wind out of what was going on with Randy Orton.
Everyone talks about when I was younger and oh, he was such an asshole. He was hard to work with. He was that. It was too much too soon. I wasn't ready.
I love Australia. Aussie.
Even from a young age, I told him how important he was, how good he was. But I literally remember crying on Randy Orton's shoulder. Why don't you see what you have? You're the best ever.
Randy Orton made it to the top, and there was a realization that he still had a lot to work on. But as all that was happening, John Cena was figuring out exactly who John Cena was. When we first saw John Cena, he had tights that matched whatever the sports team was to the town that he was in, and just came out there with a big muscle body and a smart haircut. It wasn't until he started rapping.
And then the character of the Dr. Thugonomics was born.
He was able to turn around and connect with our audience on a more personal level. And that's where the magic started to happen.
Get my back. We cool like that?
I held the championship for quite a long time at that point. And they were looking for the person, and it was Cena. They picked out Cena. Cena was the chosen one.
This is the guy right here. So for me, for John Cena, he was the ultimate professional.
Everybody wanted to be like John Cena. He was on all the marquees. He was the one on all the commercials.
Was I first toasted? She was first toasted.
He was the guy doing all the Make-A-Wishes and all the things, like just ultimate good guy.
John Cena, as far as this generation is concerned, there's the Hogans, the Rocks, the Austins, and Triple H's, and there's John Cena, I don't necessarily agree with the way he does everything. He might be a little cookie cutter for me, but man, those kids love him.
That version of John became someone worthy of a heel that had the potential Randy Orton had.
And this is when the rivalry started.
You have two extremely popular superstars that are introduced to the world at almost identical times, both traveling their own paths until you get a collision.
I'm always right here. And if you want some, get some.
I think that at first people didn't fully comprehend the parallel roads that Randy Orton and John Cena were on. I don't think it was until those roads met. So to see it unfold in the ring for the first time was this aha moment. These are the two superstars that are defining this era.
The new #1 contender and the man who will face John Cena at SummerSlam for the WWE Championship, Randy Orton!
IHOP has tons of omelets, so you can have omelets for breakfast, brunch, dinner, or even a griddle on a night snack. Try the new meaty cheesy crispy mega omelet and add cinnamon dippers for $1. Only at IHOP.
You know at DriveTime.com, you can get approved, shop thousands of cars, and customize your payments.
With no hit to your credit when you shop online.
Amazing. What's with the pinata?
Well, to show people that usually if you want to see your real terms online, your credit takes a hit.
Everybody knows that, Tom.
But not at DriveTime.com. I'm a visual learner, Kim.
Well, now you can see your real terms on every car and customize your down and monthly payments.
With no credit hit.
Shop for cars online with no credit hit at DriveTime.com.
For over 50 years, Purina Cat Chow has been helping cats feel at home with trusted nutrition. No wonder it's the #1 dry cat food in America. Come home to Cat Chow.
Look at these humans just walking past the chance to save nearly $750. Hey, you! Look, here! Look at this! Oh, boy. Well, that didn't turn out how you wanted.
Switch to Progressive and you can save hundreds. After cooking a delicious Knorr Farm Stand chicken cheddar broccoli recipe, you will want to close all your delivery apps. Then open your camera so you can take photos of your homemade masterpiece. Unfortunately, no photo can capture the savory goodness of this perfect combo of juicy sweet tomatoes and smooth silky zucchini. You nailed it. Make your own Norte's combo. It's not fast food, but it's so good.
Excuse me, would you mind taking a picture of us?
Oh, no problem. Thanks. Yes, problem. You need Verizon. Trade in that little thing and get a new iPhone 15 Pro with tons of storage, so you can take all the pics. So many selfies.
A preposterous amount of panos!
That means panoramic. And as many portraits of me as your heart desires.
How about none? None feels right.
Trade in any iPhone in any condition and get iPhone 15 Pro and iPad and Apple Watch SE all on us. Only on Verizon.
BK Royal Crispy Wraps. Eat it with the meal or have it as a snack. Only $2.99. It's a hunger hack if it fits in one hand. Every day, have it your way.
Kelly needs new floors, so she went to the flooring experts at LL Flooring, and it was as easy as 1, 2, 3, floor. Step 1, find the material that works for you.
Had to be helpful.
Step 2, browse your style and your budget.
Longwood, naturally.
Step 3, pick the right floor at the right price. Step 4, have your floor. Enjoy. LL Flooring. Every step covered. Save up to 25% today at the Spring Black Friday sale at LL Flooring.
Want to get juicy? Sip on this super fresh and tasty blend of ripe strawberry and crisp lemon that's so bold. It just asks for your number. That's right. It's time to love soda again. Here's your parachute.
Certain it's okay? Are you 4imprint certain? Certainty matters, so congratulate coworkers or say thank you with promotional products from 4imprint.com. 4imprint, for certain.
Every one of those choices has a price tag.
Like a man that's addicted to greatness.
WWE Legends new episode next on WWE Superstar Sunday, only on A&E. Watch next day on the A&E app.
We want to be in the biggest party this summer. This is SummerSlam.
Well, this rivalry takes off at SummerSlam in 2007. The heel, Randy Orton, babyface John Cena, and Randy now gets to dip into his pocket of evil.
John Cena has been WWE champion 24 of the past 27 months.
Both of those guys went into that knowing that, man, we're going to create history here, and that's the beauty of this business.
It's not necessarily what we do, it's what we do between what we do. And Randy is the best. His faces, his mannerisms. He uses that same confidence he had when he walked in practice, as he does every time he goes out to the ring.
Everyone's feeling good except one guy. That's Randy Orton. Only this time, he crosses a line that you cannot uncross.
John Cena's dad, his family's here tonight. Home to Boston on a victorious note after SummerSlam.
Cena was special. Cena was different. And that doesn't come by accident. That's the work that he's putting in day in, day out. The crowd was on fire for that dude.
Now it looks like Orton's going to punt John in the head. And he gets this, you know, that Randy Orton evil look, like, something else going to happen.
I saw Mr. Cena, and then that's when I snapped. Then I just went off and pulled him over out of the front row. Boom.
When I tell you I was kicked in the head, I was kicked in the head. I was knocked out.
It becomes really personal in a hurry. He saw stars. He didn't even know where he was. It's so real. Like, this is personal on a level that we're not used to.
There's a maneuver that Randy Orton was using in competitive matches. And then when you do it to an old man, you're an asshole. Because, like, that's uncalled for. That's too much.
I had blood in my shirt. The doctor was stitching up my head over here. Orton now has done what every fan out there hopes never happens. He's involved family into this feud.
Randy Orton, the worst dastardly person in the locker room. I thought it was absolutely brilliant. And personal battles tend to have more weight than just a championship one, because everyone knows what it feels like to be disrespected, and everyone has imagined what they would do if their father took a shot from someone else.
Is this match about rage and retribution, or is it about retaining the WWE title?
Now, 3 weeks later, Cena and Orton have a match at Unforgiven. And this time, John Cena's father is ringside, with the Cenas looking to exact revenge on Randy Orton.
Cena trembling with rage. Oh my God! Orton's trying to get away, but to go away of it, Cena may be the relentless one.
Ladies and gentlemen, the referee has disqualified John Cena. Therefore, the winner is Randy Orton.
At the time of those not take hands are disqualification. Come on! You gotta look at that poor man.
My father's health and well-being was put at stake. Randy's done all these evil things to put me at a disadvantage. The tables turned.
Oh, beautiful.
Retribution comes in many forms in the WWE.
When you think of any classic comic with superheroes, how the Joker does all these crazy things and Batman has to conquer all of them. And I think Randy made these crazy obstacles for John Cena to get over.
Cena, your father, at your behest, got involved in your match and blatantly attacked a WWE superstar. So I made a match, Randy Orton, one-on-one with your father.
It's not worth the risk. That championship means everything to you. Like it or not, I'm wrestling tonight.
Yeah, having to watch my dad face Randy.
Mr. Cena!
My dad's not young. We talk about doing bad things. That's a bad thing.
You immediately get why he's the Viper. Not only will advantage of you for the betterment of himself, but he'll take advantage of you just because it's his instinct. And that's what a snake does. That's what a viper does.
He was evil. That's why he's still one of the most evil SOBs. He's still the Viper. Initially, I think that was enough to carry us, but our stories had some interesting turns.
As beautiful as it is, this rivalry gets halted. Cena has a match with Mr. Kennedy. And he suffers an injury, and it's immovable.
I knew something happened, because something wasn't normal. And it hurt. I didn't know what was wrong. I just knew something major was wrong.
At 35, I'm going to become a professional wrestler. And just kept getting better and better and better and better.
WWE Legends, new episode next, part of WWE Superstar Sunday, only on A&E. Watch next day on the A&E app.
I never thought I'd be talking openly about this stuff.
Bullet started flying. It's an organization with criminals in it.
I knew everything to the Hells Angels. In the end, the Brotherhood is alive.
The Secrets of the Hells Angels. A new series premieres Sunday, April 14th, only on A&E.
For over 50 years, Purina Cat Chow has been helping cats feel at home with trusted nutrition. No wonder it's the #1 dry cat food in America. Come home to Cat Chow.
Have you heard? Sling TV offers the news you love for less. Wait, you look and sound just like me. Actually, I am you. Because I'm the same news programs on Sling for less. You mean you're me, but for less money? A lot less. I'm all your favorite news programs and more on Sling, starting at just $40 a month. Everything great about me, but for less money, which makes me greater. Don't you think? It's the same news for less, starting at $40 a month.
Cracked windshield? Schedule with Safelite, and we'll come to you to fix it. This customer was enjoying her morning walk. We texted her when we were on our way, and she could track us and see exactly when we'd arrive.
I don't feel ready. Let me go.
We came to her with service that fit her schedule.
USB discount.
Nice to meet you. We got right to work with a replacement she could trust. We come to you for free. Schedule now for free mobile service at Safelite.com.
Safelite repair, Safelite replace.
IHOP has tons of omelets, so you can have omelets for breakfast, brunch, dinner, or even a griddle on a night snack. Try the new meaty, cheesy, and crispy mega omelet and add cinnamon dippers for $1. Only at IHOP.
K&Q, Intense, Dolce & Gabbana. Hi, we're Visible, the wireless company with nothing to hide. Get unlimited 5G data powered by Verizon for $25 a month, every month. Sorry, hidden fees, we're just not into you. Sometimes the choice is just visible. Switch today at visible.com.
The power of a skin filler inspires hair repair. New Fructis hair filler system with vitamin CG. Fills hair with strength. 7 layers deep. Reverses up to 1 year of damage in 1 use. Inner fiber repair fills with strength. The power of a skin filler, now for hair. New Fructis hair filler. By Garnier.
Popeye's new chicken wings make no sense. Marinated in Louisiana spices, hand-gathered and cooked, and then we have the audacity to call all 5 flavors fast food? So would you really say something? Or can you order something?
That chicken from Popeyes. Mama. For fast sore throat relief, try Vicks VapoCool Drops with 2 times more menthol per drop and powerful Vicks Vapors to vaporize sore throat pain. Vicks VapoCool Drops, vaporize sore throat pain.
In the moment, I'm like, all right, go and ended up finishing the match, I think, with pretty much one arm.
Cena make a submission. And kiss the cat. Hey! What's up there? And kiss the cat. Hey! What's up there? On this RKO Cena. On this time, Cena no mercy. Cena's helpless.
Randy Orton was already a pretty hateable guy, but as if he wasn't hateable enough, that really showed the crowd how vicious Randy Orton could be.
I didn't do any further damage. I protected myself, and I thought I tore my bicep.
You're gonna keep that hand there. You're gonna stand up and walk the hell out of you, okay?
I remember getting field tested by doctors who were sending me to get an MRI. I said, when? Now. And then they told me that it was going to be a longer than average recovery. I had a complete torn right pectoral. It was like clean gone. So the surgeon was able to find a good way to stick it back and sustain it. That was the first time I'd been hurt to the point of unable to perform. And it was initially very difficult for me to conceptualize.
On Monday Night Raw, WWE Champion John Cena suffered a debilitating injury. John Cena is no longer WWE Champion.
That's when immediately my mind shifted. Try and slow me down. I just gotta get back in there. I just gotta get healthy.
Preparation is the only luck you're ever going to have. So, John, going out with that injury, as soon as he went out, he was prepared to get right back in by any means necessary. And that's what real wrestlers do.
Right.
When you're hurt, is the pressure external or internal to get back as soon as you can?
I think for me, it was within time off. I think it's your worst enemy. Because you don't want to lose your spot. Out of sight, out of mind.
You don't want to let your fans down. You don't want to let your family down. You don't want to let the storyline down. So you don't want to miss a thing.
Cena ends up, unfortunately, on the shelf, injured. But during that time, Randy Orton is able to grow and get that much bigger. That allowed room for Randy Orton to become the man. And that just added fuel to this already hot fire between John Cena and Randy Orton.
Nobody deserves to be WWE Champion as much as me. Tonight, a championship match at WrestleMania.
This match continues until one man is thrown on the top rope and both men feet out of the water. Who's number 30?
The whole setting was so perfect. You think he's out for 4 more months. He hasn't been around. And then he shows up in Madison Square Garden.
Our music hits, the countdown goes to 0, and the Madison Square Garden is just surprised and excited. And you couldn't ignore their emotion.
Cena's in that position because of who he is. He really is Superman. Yeah. Well, no person takes 6 months. I can guarantee you what he thought was, I bet I can get back in 2. I bet I can get back. And it's not going to come back quicker than anybody else.
He wins the Royal Rumble, and the winner of the Royal Rumble gets their ticket to WrestleMania, and he's going to wrestle in the main event against Randy Orton, who's the champion. But this is a triple threat, and Triple H is in this match as well.
WrestleMania to me is so special because You got 80,000 people live screaming on their feet, just adrenaline like none other.
And Randy is a good target draw. I want to see what happens.
Hi, we're Visible, the wireless company with nothing to hide. Get unlimited 5G data powered by Verizon for $25 a month, every month. Sorry, hidden fees, we're just not into you. Sometimes the choice is just visible. Switch today at visible.com.
When Mario needs to be at his best, he needs protection that goes beyond. Dove Men with 72-hour protection and 1-quarter moisturizer. So he can forget his underarms and focus on being unforgettable. Dove Men, forgettable underarms, unforgettable you.
Are you good?
Yeah, I think I'm late on car insurance. I think the General gives you a break when you need it.
Yeah, flexible payment options keep you covered. Just tag us in.
Real low rate. Go with the General.
Bipolar 1, I got help to push back.
I got help to push back.
We got help to push back with Lybalvi.
Once daily prescription Lybalvi is proven to treat manic or mixed episodes of bipolar 1 in adults to help you push back. Elderly patients with dementia have increased risk of death or stroke. Do not take Lybalvi if you are taking opioids or are in opioid withdrawal. The semidorphin in Lybalvi can cause severe opioid withdrawal that can lead to hospitalization or increased risk of life-threatening overdose. Get emergency help if you have trouble breathing, become very drowsy with slowed or shallow breathing, feel faint, very dizzy, or confused, or have a fever, stiff muscles, rash, swollen glands, or problems with your liver, kidneys, heart, or lungs. Other serious side effects may include high cholesterol, weight gain, potentially fatal high blood sugar, uncontrolled body movements which may be permanent, dizziness upon standing, or falls.
Are you ready? Ask your doctor about Lybalvi. You may be eligible to save with the Lybalvi Copay Savings Program. Visit Lybalvi.com. Parents have to make a lot of decisions, like how you get them to sleep. Please sleep. Bedtime, nap time, anytime. Our Gerber baby experts are here for you. Nutrition for your little one. Support for you.
Selling your home? Realtor.com's Real Choice Selling lets you choose from multiple agent proposals. Because when agents compete, you win. Don't all of us do that? Not really. Trust the #1 app real estate professionals trust. Download the Realtor.com app today.
Whenever heartburn strikes, get fast relief with Tums. It's time to love food back. Also available Tums Plus sleep support.
That grimy film on your teeth
Dr. G.
is actually the buildup of plant bacteria, which can cause cavities.
Most toothpaste quit working in minutes, but Crespo Health's antibacterial fluoride protects all day.
Stop cavities before they start.
Crest.
Only $5 more for junior times 2. Double the juniors, that's your cue. One for you, one for your friends to go. JK, you ain't a move, they'll never know. BK, have it your way.
Iconic piece of memorabilia. The stuff is out there. I need someone like you.
I was already yes. I want this business. It's all about the fans. These are items I grew up with. These are mine.
Let's get the keep out. Can we keep going? The memories is what I hold on to.
These are treasures for a reason.
WWE's Most Wanted Treasures new season premiere Sunday, April 14th. Part of WWE Superstar Sunday. Only on A&E.
The following is a triple threat match for the WWE Championship.
This match was special in the sense that it made Randy a legitimate mountain for John Cena to climb, as opposed to the mountain he just climbed, which was the injury. This gave him a personal one to climb.
Rules of this progressive. Every man for himself. No disqualifications. No count out. First man is for pin or submission wins it.
WrestleMania is one of my favorite events. It's that one day of the year when anyone in our industry knows it's the biggest stage of them all.
I don't know. Even these three superstars can maintain this kind of pace.
A lot of people felt like Randy would always be a star, but to see the level of stardom that Randy reached, it's just cool to see, how people grow.
Sunset left from Orton is just waiting to strike. He's loyal.
Randy, he just is really good. And he's good on all fronts. Some people are beautiful in the ring. Some people lean on storytelling.
Yes.
Cena locking in that torturous submission.
I happen to have been at this match. $5,000 on John Cena. Because of course John Cena's going to win. Of course he's going to win. He won the Royal Rumble. Why would he win the Rumble if he wasn't going to win?
Cena can't kick out. Oh, what a kick. Oh, my God, what a kick.
This match fooled damn near everyone because the bad guy won.
I came out as the champion. I retained the title. I think they did a poll, and 8% of our fans thought that I had actually retained. So that little swerve was nice.
An amazing opportunistic maneuver for Randy Orton.
In order to become someone, you got to be able to beat someone. And Randy and John, those two, being so young in this business, and they grasp it more so than any.
On the following Monday Night Raw, Randy Orton comes out on stage to start the show, walks out on stage, looks the entire crowd in the eyes and says,
Expecting someone else?
Yes, I was expecting someone else. The fact that he was able to win is what enables this rivalry to continue.
I guarantee victory at breaking point because I will not quit.
This leads to the match that I want to talk about, which is the I Quit match.
Ladies and gentlemen, the scene is set. One of these superstars is going to leave here tonight, the WWE champion. The other is going to have to face their peers after uttering the two words, I quit. An I Quit match is one of the most classic stipulation matches in WWE. Basically, the only way to win an I Quit match is to force your opponent to say the words, I quit.
What can we do differently? We're in an I Quit match. The advantages. We can go anywhere and do anything.
Come on, they can help each other. They're the same age, coming in together. John's not the technician, Randy is. They were great because they recompete with each other.
The stakes are higher. It's an emotionally driven, emotionally charged match that has the audience at your fingertips.
You have these two guys in a match that seems to play to Cena's strengths, but again, they're going to go to the force of will of Randy's character, where he doesn't necessarily have to submit John. He has to beat him so thoroughly and severely that John Cena says those magic words, I quit.
Seen Randy Orton use handcuffs before in his career. We know the damage Orton can do.
Cena had like the handcuffs on, and they were stuck over the top buckle. So he's just, hanging there with his arms behind his head, and his abdomen's wide open, and Randy's just torturing him with a kendo stick. And you can just tell by the expression and the movement of Cena's body how painful that is.
They could still command so much attention and could capture an audience like they did. It was just so great to see. It was like, wow, these guys are just owning it.
Cena's got the key. They still look at his hand shaking, trembling in pain. But Cena has himself unlocked. Oh no, read this. John Cena has handcuffed himself to the champion.
The handcuffs got switched. And his ability to go from confident and authoritative to cowardly in a matter of seconds. That's all him.
And now the Viper has nowhere to splinter to.
At 35, I'm going to become a professional wrestler. He just kept getting better and better and better and better.
WWE Legends, new episode next on WWE Superstar Sunday, only on A&E. Watch next day on the A&E app.
You're Papa John's. We know our stuff. So try our garlic epic stuffed crust pizza. Made with our iconic garlic sauce flavor. Mixed with cheese and hand stuffed into that Papa John's original dough. No one stuffs the crust like Papa John's.
When my doctor gave me Breasttreat for my COPD, things changed for me. Breasttreat gave me better breathing, symptom improvement, and reduced flare-ups.
Breasttreat won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. It is not for asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breasttreat more than prescribed. Breasttreat may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur.
Ask your doctor about Breasttreat.
I'm adding down the Unstoppables to my wash. Now I'll be smelling fresh all day long. So fresh. Get 6 times longer lasting freshness plus odor protection. Try for under $5.
This is the mark of a fighter. A rich, full-flavored lager with a crisp, refreshing taste. A reward for those with a fighter spirit. You've heard this, so hold it high. Look out, the mark of a fighter.
Tuesday, Wagner, Howard.
KQ, Intense, Dolce & Gabbana.
When you get approved with Drive Time, you get the real deal. It's the Drive Time Real Deal Maker.
I can't.
Once you customize the real down payment and monthly payment of the car you want to buy.
That's super smart. I make the deal myself.
It's your car. You should make the deal you want.
And the deal you make on your phone is the deal you pay. It's that simple. You make the deal yourself.
Then just go to the dealership for a haggle-free purchase because you already made the deal yourself. Get the real deal at drivetime.com.
Mom's gonna love this.
All right, kids, come on. Time for bed.
Good morning, Mr. Snuggle.
Make breakfast special with the cocoa and hazelnutty goodness of Nutella.
Here's your parachute. Packed it myself.
Certain it's okay? Are you foreign certain?
Certainty matters. Like the certainty of congratulating coworkers or saying thank you for being a customer with promotional products from 4imprint. Our expert team is dedicated to making your satisfaction a certainty.
Talk to myself.
Land the perfect products at 4imprint.com. 4imprint for certain. Oriana, jewelry you'll love. Find us in store and online. This will be the last moment you ever think of soda as being a dirty word. And that's because this soda, Poppy, has none of the bad stuff. Instead, it has all the flavor. The future of soda is now, and it's called Poppy.
Cena and Orton had an insane I Quit match where they actually at one point end up handcuffed to one another. Which this is the kind of thing that happens in an I Quit match.
Cena has handcuffed himself to the champion.
Instead of fighting to get the handcuffs off, John says, no, dude, I'm handcuffing myself to you. And now you don't get to go anywhere. And now you're going to be the one screaming, give up.
There's no escape for Randy Orton now. He's locked. He's handcuffed to John Cena. Cena finally snapped. John Cena. Oh my God, it's the end of the match. Breaking point.
Randy Orton and John Cena are amazing to watch rise together because they're two superstars that would clearly stop at nothing to be the top performer in the WWE, but they went completely opposite routes.
For the fifth time, the WWE title will be defended inside Hell in a Cell.
You know, find something new. And I think all those different challenges helped us. Because it helped us craft a story within our sport. It helped us take our why and holds on. This match, one person has to say, I quit. This match is in a steel cage. Those are really advantageous when you have a lot of personal gravity.
Every match we had on those pay-per-views was a different type match, different style of match. And the title went back and forth the time or two.
A punch to the skull! Randy Orton is the new WWE champion!
Randy and John brought out the best in one another. John is sort of just such a straight professional, and I think that's something that I think Randy was able to learn.
To have them both come up, young guys, and learn and grow together. John Cena would not have reached the heights that he did without Randy Orton, and Randy Orton would not have reached the heights that he did without a John Cena.
Every single time John Cena and Randy Orton are in the ring together, the result is simply amazing. I am talking about for a rematch, an Iron Man match.
I love a different construct. This match is going to go 60 minutes. It doesn't work without somebody as good as he is.
This match will test both individuals like they've never been tested before. This match proves who is the best overall athlete. A gut check like no other. The clock will tick down for 60 minutes, and of course the scores will keep track of the falls and submissions in this matchup.
Watching them in a 60-minute match was intense. It was so intense. To see what they were willing to put their bodies through for the love of entertainment. I mean, that's not only commitment, that is another level of just, wow.
Imaginative moments in a match. The holy ass moments were fantastic. They are so deceptive.
I don't think these kids don't compete. It's a real. You know, to the ring, you don't want to be better. You just want to prove that you're better. You don't. You don't belong out there.
That's some bad luck, Brian.
Yeah, I think I'm late on the car insurance.
Good thing the General gives you a break when you need it. Yeah, with flexible payment options to keep you covered. So today is your lucky day. For a great low rate, go with the General.
That grimy film on your teeth
Dr. G.
is actually the buildup of plant bacteria, which can cause cavities.
Most toothpaste quit working in minutes, but Crest Pro Health's antibacterial fluoride protects all day.
Stop cavities before they start.
Crest.
Excuse me, would you mind taking a picture of us?
Oh, no problem. Thanks.
Yes, problem. You need Verizon. Trade in that old thing and get a new iPhone 15 Pro with tons of storage, so you can take all the pics. So many selfies.
A preposterous amount of panos!
That means panoramic.
And as many portraits of me as your heart desires.
How about none?
None feels right.
Trade in any iPhone in any condition and get iPhone 15 Pro and iPad and Apple Watch SE all on us, only on Verizon.
Detect this. Living with HIV, Robert learned he can stay undetectable with fewer medicines. That's why he switched to Dovato. Dovato is a complete HIV treatment for some adults. No other complete HIV pill uses fewer medicines to help keep you undetectable than Dovato. Detect this. Marina learned that most HIV pills contain 3 or 4 medicines. Dovato is as effective with just 2. If you have hepatitis B, don't stop Dovato without talking to your doctor. Don't take Dovato if you're allergic to its ingredients or taking dofetilide. This can cause serious or life-threatening side effects. If you have a rash or allergic reaction symptoms, stop Dovato and get medical help right away. Serious or life-threatening lactic acid buildup and liver problems can occur. Tell your doctor if you have kidney or liver problems, or if you are pregnant, breastfeeding, or considering pregnancy. Dovato may harm an unborn baby. Most common side effects are headache, nausea, diarrhea, trouble sleeping, tiredness, and anxiety. Detect this. You could stay undetectable with fewer medicines. Ask your doctor about Dovato.
Believe it or not, baby, at University of Phoenix,
You could earn your master's.
For under 11,000.
Yes, 11! Master's degree for under 11K in less than a year.
Some things are too obvious to be a coincidence. Earn your competency-based master's at University of Phoenix.
Having health insurance is important. So if anyone in your family has Medicaid or CHIP, listen up. Check the mail for your renewal form. Complete the form and mail it back right away so you don't lose your coverage. If you do lose your coverage, visit healthcare.gov to see if you're eligible to enroll in a low-cost, quality health plan. Healthcare.gov.
Tuesdays are for throwdowns. First, it's driver versus icy road. Then on Customer Wars, it's customer versus nature. Road Wars, new episodes Tuesday at 9, followed by new episodes of Customer Wars at 10, only on A&E.
At 35, I'm going to become a professional wrestler and just keep getting better and better and better and better.
WWE Legends, new episode next on WWE Superstar Sunday, only on A&E. Watch next day on the A&E app.
So these two men go back and forth from an I Quit match to an Iron Man match. They've done everything under the sun, building one another up. And now we get to 2013.
In 2013, you had two separate championships. You had the World Heavyweight Championship on Raw, and you had the WWE Championship on SmackDown. So you have the World Heavyweight Championship and now the WWE Championship, both on one show on Raw.
There should be only one champ. This is a match 11 years in the making. Hell, I'll leave it up to you. I challenge you right now in front of this audience, in front of the world. Randy Orton versus John Cena for the World Heavyweight Championship and the WWE Championship.
They perform together a lot. So that's where we kind of both put it on our shoulders. What are the qualities we have as performers that we can lean into? And by that time, Randy and I were so comfortable with each other.
A TLC match has rules very similar to a traditional ladder match, in which a prize is going to be hung above the ring, and the competitors have to climb a ladder to get that prize to win the match. But you're also adding T and C to it on top of the L. Tables, ladders, and chairs.
Orton and Cena to lock it up.
The WWE was unifying the titles. There was going to be one top dog grand champion of the WWE. And it was going to be whoever climbed that ladder and took down both titles.
No pinfalls, no submissions, climb the ladder, grab the titles.
You want to talk about stakes? Those are big stakes. Those unification matches are huge.
Cena kick to the midsection. Now Randy Orton goes to him. Oh, now he is in the ladder. Orton on the title. This is Cena's moment. This is Cena's moment. He does it again. Love the ladder, John. John the ladder. And Randy Orton. Randy Orton. With an RKO.
Me and John came up together. Like I can see just the way his body's moving, and I know what he's going to do. But a lot of it's on feel because that crowd gets so rowdy when he's out there. So it's easy to do a little and let it go a long way because the crowd just eats it up.
And just like that, the Viper strikes.
And when I was in the ring with him, it was always fun.
Well, now Orton's enjoying this.
thing to have such a competitive rivalry and a rivalry that fans enjoy seeing more than once. All those stories and all that timeline crashing out itself, it helped us.
And Randy, oh, look at this, hanging on there. Cena's hanging on to the championships. High above the ring. And now Randy over the chair and head.
It's leveling up.
Michael.
And that's when, you really discover who you are and you feel that greatness. I think whoever wins or whoever loses, that's just a button of the story, but that's not it's not what lives on.
Randy Orton puts the handcuff John Cena in the bottom rope. Smooth move by Orton. Cena just was in the rope. He just took the move on the turnbuckle. John Cena now. Cena climbing the ladder. And there goes Cena. And the first off the table. No. John Cena just hit that table head first. Cena maybe knocked out, maybe unconscious.
Remember that feeling? Climbing up the ladder.
Glances down at his fallen opponent, Cena.
He wants to enjoy every second of this.
I'll never forget what was going on in my heart and my head as I was taking those titles down. And that was just being uber confident in what the job at hand was.
Randy Orton is the new WWE Heavyweight Champion. There is no doubt tonight that Randy Orton is the face of WWE.
Having a unification match, such a big match in the history of WWE, and then to win that match against none other than John Cena, a huge feather in my cap. The moment that I was able to create with John, one of many, and I'll never forget the magic we made out there together. It was special.
This was a decade. This was the longest rivalry between two top stars WWE has probably ever seen. Both guys could carry the company, and both guys were in their prime for such a long period of time. I think this makes this unique in WWE history.
John Cena, maybe the greatest of all time, like he's in that discussion. But I always felt like Randy never got the credit he deserved. The entire career that John had, he needed a bad guy to play off.
Having a rivalry with the number one guy, John Cena, it elevated Randy Orton to a completely different level.
One of the great rivalries in the history of the WWE, Cena versus Orton.
The rivalry with John Cena and Randy Orton really cemented both guys as the top names of their era. But what magic they made when they were in there together. It's just incredible to have that string of matches, that type of quality at the top of cards.
You've faced each other many times. I could have a match with him blindfolded. He and I have a good chemistry.
Cena and Orton have been through it all in their careers. Hardly leading two picks this generation.
I love John. Of course, we had good matches, and dude's a genius. I miss you, John.
The importance of my rivalry with Randy is he made me a better performer. Deeper than professionally. He's a close friend. I love him to death. It's so great now being able to look back on our time in the business, at least from my perspective, nothing but just positivity and good memories. That's a good thing to be able to see.
What is going on, DDP Snake Pit fans? It's time for another edition of the Snake Pit, presented to you exclusively by Podcast Heat and at freeshows.com.
Inside my Hall of Fame ring, it says work ethic equals dreams. You can do it. Anything can happen. You gotta be positive. Shake that shit off and just keep moving forward. Well, like, I believe in myself. Everybody tells me you're too old, you're too old, you're too old. Even the 35-year-old, it's years, some hard years. I actually told him, don't quit your day job. The goal that everybody told me would never achieve, nobody but him believed could happen. He was right, and all the naysayers were wrong. Then, everything I worked for was gone.
It was stressful. It was hard.
hard to make ends meet.
It doesn't matter what the adversity is. If you fall, get back up again.
He's so, and always has been so driven.
He just has such a strong work ethic. Growing up the way he did, he always had to work harder.
17.
I think his legacy is more outside of the ring than it is inside the ring.
Bottom line is, it starts here. Dallas saved my life.
Dallas just likes helping me.
He needed me today. I would stop everything I'm doing and I'd go wherever he at. He needed me.
It's all about pride. You can get whatever you want as long as you help other people get what they want. That's the truest statement I've ever heard.
Oh, yeah.
And I live by it. The old neighborhood. I was born Page Joseph Falkenberg, April 5th, 1956, in Point Pleasant, New Jersey, down on the Jersey Shore. By the time I was 3 years old, my mom was married, divorced, and had 3 kids. My mom moved up to North Jersey to make more money so she could help support the family. I went to live with my dad. My dad he was a hard worker. He was a good guy, but he made bad decisions, and he liked to drink. He couldn't even spell the word father back then, let alone be one. So he brought me to my grandmother's house. That's where I grew up.
My grandmother brought us up. My mom was our dad, basically, because she took care of us financially. And my mom would come down, and she would make sure that everything was in order.
Once or twice a month, she would come down. Didn't see her a lot. And my grandmother was there, but there wasn't a lot of parenting skills there. I pretty much raised myself. And when I was in school, when you can't read, the last thing you're going to tell somebody is, you can't read. I grew up with ADD and dyslexia at a time when no one knew what the hell ADD or dyslexia was. They just thought we were stupid. And when you got everybody laughing at you, I'd get myself kicked out of the class before I got there. I didn't look at it as adversity. I just looked at it as life. Then, when I was in 7th grade, I got hit by a car. It hit my right knee, my face bounced off the hood, and I flew 42 feet from point of impact. So this was a serious knee injury. That was a life-changing experience, to say the least, because I was loved football, loved hockey, and they weren't going to let me play that anymore. They weren't going to let me play sports. That was the first part of someone telling me I can't do something. No one was going to take athletics away from me. And I really believe that helped me develop a lot of the positivity, if you will, when it looks the darkest. I believe it really helped me start very young, tell me, no, you're not going to tell me what I can or can't do.
Back then and through his whole lifetime, everything always turns around for him. Because he's not a quitter. Never was, never will be.
And the winner countdown is for the dream. And it's for Mr. Dusty Rhodes.
When Paige was younger, he loved wrestling. He watched him on TV. He fell in love with it.
Dusty Rhodes, Bruno Sammartino, and those bigger-than-life characters made me think I could do that. And one night after college, me and my buddy had gone to a wrestling match at Asbury Park Convention Center. And we were like, we're going to talk to somebody there. We're going to find out how to get into wrestling. And I see Greg the Hammer Valentine.
Let's make my job, Greg Valentine.
I was out in the back of the Asbury Park Convention Center, and this skinny guy yells up at me and says, "Hey, Greg Valentine." "Hey, Hammer, how you get into professional wrestling?" Yeah, I said, "Go f*** yourself." He walked back inside. He was being ill. Never seen anything like it. But he was fascinating to me. minute, get down here. And I thought, man, professional wrestling, this became my dream. So I go up to Jersey City twice a week to start learning how to wrestle. Yeah, I would get so excited. Like at one point I went over the top rope and came down and tweaked the hell out of my right knee to save me. I hit by a car. The doctor's like, you're done. So at 23 in 1979, I don't have a job. And that's how I came in to the nightclub world. Started as a bouncer and bartender.
Everybody knew Paige. You know, he was large and in charge when he walked in the door. And he just knew how to bring people together.
And then eventually I get a call from my buddy Tony Caparo. And he says, hey, we got this idea about a club in Fort Myers, Florida. I really want you to come down. You can run it, Norma Jean's Dance Club. And that place was crazy.
You've got to remember, in the 1980s, Florida was synonymous with a good time. Miami Vice was the biggest show on television. When you thought about Florida and the nightlife scene, you thought about the biggest party in the country.
I'm not seen as a pill-head or a drug addict, but I partied. One night, I did some cocaine, and that like scared me. And I thought, that can load me. And I stopped. Still, it was the booze, the broads, and the party. I was a guy who looked like a rock star, who ran a nightclub, and I was wearing like zebra-skin boots and jeans with holes in it, rock and roll t-shirt. I said, can you imagine if I ever have a reason to dress like this? And by this time, I'm not really even thinking about wrestling, but occasionally I watch. And then WrestleMania happened. The first guy to come through the curtain, I'm like, who is this guy? Jake the Snake Roberts. Totally sucked in. I was so bummed out that I did not continue following my dream. So one night, I get in my club, go back to my office, I'm going to get my keys, and I go to grab them, and there's two monitors there. And I look at the monitor, I'm like, no way. Was it Jake the Snake Roberts? I say, hey man, you Jake the Snake? Who wants to know? The guy runs this place. So what are we drinking? And me and Jake, we had a hell of a time that night. And he would later, best friends with DiBiase and the Bushwhackers, and he told the boys, like, hey, you got some guy there, cool dude, won't pay for anything.
And we went into this bar, and this wild character was in there running the place. And he goes, man, I love the wrestling business. Someday I want to be in it. And I'm thinking, you're my age. I'm on my way out. You're not even in it yet.
At 30 years old, being around those guys, it really started to get my mind thinking, man, you really blew it. You could have been a part of this.
Our biggest competitors going back to feeding their chickens antibiotics before they're even sick. You can't solve your problems by throwing antibiotics at them. At Purdue, we promise to stay no antibiotics ever. Purdue.
Eyes feeling dry? Tired? Stressed? Get a boost of moisture with BioTrue Hydration Boost Eye Drops for comfort throughout the day. They're preservative-free, gentle, and made with naturally inspired ingredients. Stay BioTrue to your eyes. Parents have to make a lot of decisions. Like, what do you feed baby when your go-to becomes a no-no? Talking about you. Parents, Gerber's got you. Nutritious food for your growing little ones. Support for you.
When Mario needs to be at his best, he needs protection that goes beyond. Dove Men with 72-hour protection and 1-quart moisturizer. So he can forget his underarms and focus on being unforgettable. Dove Men, Unforgettable underarms, unforgettable you.
If you're only using facial moisturizer in the morning, did you know the best time for skin renewal is at night? Add Olay Retinol 24 to your nighttime skincare routine. It combines hydrating moisturizers with powerful retinoids to renew millions of surface skin cells while you sleep. Plus, it hydrates better than a $100 retinol cream. Wake up to smoother, younger-looking skin with Olay Retinol 24. Learn more at Olay.com. This has been Medifacts for Olay.
Introducing Finish Ultimate, engineered for the toughest conditions. Dry burnt-out stains, old dishwashers, very hard water. New Finish Ultimate with CycleZinc technology helps deliver the ultimate clean.
Here at Papa John's, we know our stuff. So try our garlic epic stuffed crust pizza. Made with our iconic garlic sauce flavor. Mixed with cheese and ham stuffed into that Papa John's original dough. No one stuffs the crust like Papa John's.
You've earned this, so hold it up high. Because it's the things you make that show what you're made of. You are a fighter, and this is your reward. Without the mark of a fighter.
When you pair iPhone and Apple Watch with Consumer Cellular's fast and reliable coverage, it's easy to win. Get up to $300 off when you combine iPhone 15 Pro and any Apple Watch.
More real estate professionals list properties with Realtor.com than any other site. Really? Really. Trust the #1 app real estate professionals trust. Download the Realtor.com app today. This is the one who helps everyone stay safe. An unsung hero in a building full of everyday heroes. It's just how he likes it. The industrial grade products you need. Call, click, or stop by. Granger, we're the ones who get it done.
Your logo can identify your company, inspire your customers, and energize your team. We're 4imprint, and we can help your logo create moments that matter. Explore thousands of promotional products at 4imprint.com. 4imprint, for certain.
In just 1 year, I had over $900 in banking fees. I had enough. I switched to Chime. There's no overdraft fees, no monthly fees. I'm saving hundreds for my daughter's future. For a normal guy like me, I've given myself a small raise. Join me at Chime.com.
Oriana, jewelry you'll love. Find us in storing online.
I never thought I'd be talking openly about this stuff. Well, it started flying. It's an organization with criminals in it.
I mean everything to the Hells Angels. In the end, the Brotherhood is alive.
The Secrets of the Hells Angels. New series premieres Sunday, April 14th, only on A&E.
Rubber Jeans is the place to go. It's the hottest club from Sarasota to Cuba.
One night out with my girlfriends, I decided to go to this hot nightclub that everybody was going to. And this huge hulk of a man walked in and asked if he could buy me a drink.
Kimberly and I started dating. And the guy who was not a faithful dude to anyone became very faithful. 1 year to the day, I asked her to marry me.
He did live a very rock star lifestyle in the nightclub business, but I thought he's a hustler. He's going to make things happen. I know he's going to be successful whatever he's doing.
So here's Paige, newly married. And even though he's successful in the nightlife industry, he can't get out of his head this dream of being a professional wrestler.
So one night in my club at closing time, I've been drinking and we're all doing shots. And while we were in my office, I thought I'm 31 and a half. Too old to be a wrestler, but maybe I could be a manager. I could be Diamond Dallas Page and I could have the Diamond Exchange. And I'm just writing that down, doodling, and that's what makes me think of it. And at the end of the night, we're getting ready to leave. And I said, it's possible. I did all of our radio commercials. I get a call from a local cable network that want to do a story on the guy behind The Voice.
But it isn't just the commercials, the voice, the writing of the ideas. If we can't get it across from our people.
They say to me, so where does The Voice come from? And I grabbed those sunglasses and I put them on. And I said, I was born to be a professional wrestling manager.
That's where Diamond Dallas Page is where The Voice comes from.
You never know who's watching. I get a call from the AWA. There's a void for a young manager.
The AWA sees this character and mistakenly think he's in the world of professional wrestling.
They said, Dallas, we're going to give you a tryout. I couldn't believe it.
That's when I thought about the risk, because I thought, if he's really going to do this, this is a crazy industry to be going into.
You got it, dude. MTV's looking to stand a wrestling world. It's here. We're looking for it.
Next thing you know, I am Diamond Dallas Page. I'm being walked to the ring by the Diamond Doll.
Give me that microphone, Larry.
Then I get a call from Mike Graham. He goes, I'm sitting here with Dusty Rhodes. He's left WWE and he's coming to WCW to work. I'm going to put you on the phone with him. I want you to blow him away like it's the biggest mark ever.
Dusty took an interest in Dallas because he saw something.
I'm like, Mike, I've got strep throat. You're on. I had nothing prepared. I knew Dusty stuff. Good God, Dusty Rhodes, the power, the man of the hour. Did like this 40-second rant. And then you hear that voice. Wasn't that a recording, kid? I said, no, Dusty, that was me. He goes, all right, we're going to talk about some business.
Big Daddy Nick and chairman of the board of the Diamond Exchange, Diamond Dallas Page.
This dream finally started to come true well into adulthood.
When he made his way to WCW, fortunately they stuck him with Scott Hall. I felt like I was pretty sound and had a pretty good physique and stuff like that, but I didn't have a marketable look. I pick up the phone and I call him. He goes, bro, you gotta get rid of that mustache. I took him to my hairdresser. He showed up. He looked like a damn movie star.
293 pounds, but the Diamond Stud.
And from there, big things happened. It turned out to be great for me, life change. So thank you, Dolly.
He's Diamond Dallas Page. See ya.
I'm living the dream right now. I'm bigger. I'm on fire.
I don't want to mess up my hair. Good God.
This was kind of the fulfillment of a dream for him. So I was supportive. But again, I knew that it's a rough racket.
Welcome back to Worldwide Wrestling. Magnum TA here with two real characters.
Magnum TA was a former wrestler that was now in a management role in WCW.
Magnum pulls me into the office at TV. He said, listen, we can't let you manage anymore. Yeah, I said, did I do something? He said, no. He goes, it's not your fault. It's the hair, the clothes, the bling, the rap, the dolls. When you're out there, you're taking too much attention away from the wrestlers, and they're the ones who draw the money. I'm like, Magnum, are you telling me I'm too over the top for professional wrestling? So now, everything I worked for was gone. Iconic pieces of memorabilia. Stuff is out there.
I love these people.
The memories is what I hold on to. These items are treasures for a reason.
WWE's Most Wanted Treasures. New season premieres Sunday, April 14th. Part of WWE Superstar Sunday. Only on A&E.
I know you don't want to answer the question.
I'm orchestrating this puppet show.
I wanted him to understand that we're not going to go away.
Interrogation Raw. New season. Thursday, April 4th. Only on A&E.
You know that feeling of having to rewash dishes that didn't get cleaned? I know. Cascade Platinum Plus has me doing dishes differently.
Scrub? Soak? No. I get scrape? No.
And I'm done.
Platinum Plus is Cascade's best clean ever.
With Double the Dawn and Double the Scrubbers, it removes the toughest grease and food residue for an irresistible clean and shine.
Rewash. Not in my house.
Upgrade to Cascade Platinum Plus. Dare to dish differently.
Popeye's new chicken wings make no sense. Marinated in Louisiana spices, hand-gathered and cooked, and then we have the audacity to call all 5 flavors fast food? So would you really say something? Or order something? I've got chicken from Popeyes.
Excuse me, would you mind taking a picture of us?
Oh, no problem. Thanks. Yes, problem. You need Verizon. Trade in that old thing and get a new iPhone 15 Pro with tons of storage, so you can take all the pics. So many selfies.
A preposterous amount of panos!
That means panoramic. And as many portraits of me as your heart desires.
How about none? None, yeah, none feels right.
Trade in any iPhone in any condition and get iPhone 15 Pro and iPad and Apple Watch SE all on us. Only on Verizon.
Happy Groundhog Day. I brought Sam Adams Cold Snap and this groundhog. Uh-oh. Your cousin from Boston. Right? Citrusy, perfect for spring.
Basketball is a very physical sport. I get a lot of marks throughout the season. It's a sign of hard work. You gotta push yourself to the limit. Having marks on your body is not a sign of failure. It's a step towards improvement. Movement leaves marks. You don't have to desperate shooting.
Degree Ultra Clear. Non-stop protection against white marks.
Parents have to make a lot of decisions. Like, what do you feed baby when your go-to becomes a no-no? Talking about you. Parents, Gerber's got you. Nutritious food for your growing little ones. Support for you.
Icy hot. Ice works fast. Heat makes it last. Feel the power of contrast therapy. So you can rise from pain. Icy hot.
Spring is our time. Time to get back outside. And back with Church's fish sandwich or classic shrimp basket. Each starting at $3.99.
Choice Hotels is a family of brands that helps you get the most for your money so you can be any traveler you want to be.
You could be a free hot breakfast hero in a comfort hotel.
Yes!
That's how you waffle. A romantic weekend escaper at a Cambria hotel. Or Mr. Get the Party Started. Hey!
Be a pool lounger.
Or a big room relaxer. With 22 brands and the best value for your money, Choice Hotels has a stay for any you.
Stay twice and get a free night when you book direct at choicehotels.com.
You gotta get the corners.
I think everything that happened to me along the way, from not being able to read to bouncing around from one family to another to raising myself most of the time, it taught me that it doesn't matter what the adversity is. You just have to keep moving forward. If you fall, get back up again. So, at 35 and a half, I said, I'm going to become a professional wrestler. No one starts at that age. I moved to Atlanta. Next day, I started at the power plant. He worked out at the same gym I did. I actually told him, man, don't quit your day job. He's in his 30s. Who starts wrestling in the 30s? It's a young man's game. The challenges that lied before him were, I thought, unnavigable. I thought there's no way this guy can do it. I thought to myself, man, I got a long way to go, and it's going to be a long, hard road. And I'm not making any money.
It was stressful. It was hard to make ends meet.
5 months in, and Kimberly, she was like, you need to go back into the bar business. Like, things are getting really tight. And that's where that inner voice, like, yes, I am going to be one of the top guys in this business. That was the story I was telling myself. And then one day at the power plant, I hear Paige, and I turn around, and it's Jane Snake Roberts. Kitty. And he's moving into the territory. By this time, Jake was battling demons.